Give me a moment, please. Let me test. Let's see if I can hear that. Yeah, I hope the mic sounds right. Because so far, I'm thinking the audio quality is still pretty bad. I guess I need to start using my actual Blue Yeti mic instead of the headphone mic, but it'd be better if I had a wireless USB mic, but I don't. Oh. Well, hello, Nick the Neat. I wasn't aware that Gotcha Man's 50th anniversary was today. I probably should have checked that. But yeah, dude, it's been a while, and that show still hasn't got anything new. Not since Gatchaman crowds. But let me check. I think I've done everything that I need to do to share before I start playing. And well, if anyone has more questions, I could start talking already. Can you let me know if the audio's too low, too scratchy, just the overall quality of it? Mainly the audio coming from my voice. Oh. I'll just wait and see if other people show up. Tom and Jerry is trending. Anyone else? I'll just wait till this how to play feature stops and then I'll move on into an actual conversation. Because so far only my own laptop and Nick are the only ones here. Oh, hey, Danny Boy's here. What's good? What's up? I guess I'll just start playing. Well, lately I've just been writing stuff. Collaborate more once more people show up. I just wish that the audio track was a bit better. Because I don't know if I raise this, will that make a better quality on my voice, or does this sounds awful? Let's see if I can keep this going for like a while. I don't think we're gonna get the full 2-hour run on arcade mode. Really? I lost my meter because of that entrance. Wow, I didn't hit him. Yeah, that doesn't work. Wow, I didn't kill that one. Any more questions? No, so far no. I don't know, I guess late night streams aren't it. It's been 8 minutes. Oh wow, my health is super low. I shouldn't get hurt this much. Alright, I saw a question. Let's see, Nick Denny. It also sucks that Tatsunoko cut their licensing with Setime Filmworks and the entire series, plus a few others are no longer available to watch on iDive. Oh, really? Like, everything is getting, like, deleted from streaming services lately. First HBO, and now Crunchyroll doing stuff. I don't know. It's getting to the point where you just have to, like, buy or download everything before they go away. Although I did my part for Gatchaman like years ago, I should talk about the characters more, or at very least compare the Battle of the Planets version to their actual source material. and explain to like a bunch of very, very older men like whether they missed out in the 70s or 80s. Although it's gonna suck for a lot of people that who did a lot of June and Princess fan art because like June is like way underage in the original show. She's an underage single mom too, because of having to take care of Jinpei. I've been typesetting and redrawing stuff for the Jackie Gaiden. I should be released soon, I believe. The story's pretty good, has a lot of Hokuto level family drama. It's been fun. I'll get to that eventually, because I know also the in the last stream I was recommended Colosseum, and I still haven't read it. I've just been focusing on writing my own stories, and it's taking longer than I thought it would take. I keep thinking, why is this passage taking so long? Why is this fight taking so long? But it's leading to important stuff. Oh, I really hate it when you can't tell who's gonna like knock into himself or not. Man, I almost hit the damn pizza. I knew I should have just moved out of the way. I guess now I'm starting to get sloppy. Gonna react to that and or that. Yeah, I'm already like almost half health when I really should be doing a lot better than this. Especially on the first boss. A boss that actually can hurt himself. Wow, am I gonna have to like redo this? I am doing terrible. Alright, because if I... Wow, I actually died. Fucking... Gonna have to redo this then. I don't know, maybe I'm losing interest in the game already. Let's see... There we go, that's so much better. Other than that, I've been surviving school and reading stuff I like in the meantime. Recently picked up Toriko and already passed Gourmet Festival arc. Sad to hear it falls off of that. Yeah, once I get to the time skip, it's interesting for a little bit, but once the Bambina monkey thing happens, it just gets kind of like convoluted once the blue shell thing gets introduced. Wow, that is some strong impact. I think I'm not sure should be able to do that. Yeah, that or this area is like sort of rigged just to make sure my specials hit. Since it's the first stage. I really wish there was like some sort of reward system for keeping the combo going, because there is no reward aside from that trophy, but once you have that trophy, there isn't much incentive for the to keep the combos. There we go, now I'm doing much better here. I was hoping to hit 2 of them. Let's see, have I taken a hit? Nope, I have not taken a hit. So I am doing much better right now. Let's see, I really like the fight between Midora and Ichiryu. The ending had some parallels with Toki versus Rao, I appreciate. Yeah, the whole fight was pretty much Toki versus Rao finale right there. And Toriko has like so much Fist of the North Star stuff that there's some stuff I didn't pick up on right away, like Midora's scars are actually the same as Shu's. Oh, that didn't kill him. The scars that he has on his eyes, I mean. Toriko used to be like pretty big, like during its weekly Shonen Jump translations, and then it just fell off. Come on. Oh, I need to move it more to the left side. Oh, come on. Don't tell me the laptop just fell asleep. Let's see. After I finish Toriko, I'll probably continue Leader Takeshi, read quite a bit of it, and I was enjoying it a lot. So I'm so hoping it turns out to be great, yeah, to be better. Yeah, that's what I thought about Takeshi, because it looked like a precursor to Toriko's content, and then even the early stuff that I read was a bit more like story driven, a bit more dramatic. But that's something I need to get around to. I have a bunch of stuff on hold. The only thing I've been reading lately is the Fist of the Blue Sky Regenesis, which had like this one fight that I really enjoyed. I don't know why this. Speaking of fights, I really hate that you can't hit a knockdown opponent. I'm surprised I didn't get hit. Sort of stopped in place right there. I guess because I was in mid roll, or about to enter my roll. There we go, much better than the first run I did earlier, which I ended up dying, which is just terrible. Also, yeah, I've heard that Toriko was basically the uncrowned fourth king of Jump's big three. Yeah, that's what happened when when either Bleach finished or it started losing popularity, one of the two. Toriko was there for a while, and more so when Toriko had the crossover with Dragon Ball and One Piece. For some reason, my head was thinking Naruto. I was like, no, that didn't happen. Toriko was never crossover with Naruto. That's only only in J Stars. Nick Denise, I've been watching Ginga Man, the Sentai season that was adapted to Lost Galaxy. Oh, how is it? Because I haven't watched much Sentai other than Jetman and Jew Ranger. Although recently I did see the Hokkaido movie, but I was really not into it. It wasn't what I expected it to be. Hokkaido. just a little more for like to fill up the meter. Yeah, that turned out pretty good. It's pretty easy to get yourself like devastated in that little corner there. Although there are times where I forget that you could jump on top of the party wagon, aka the turtle van. But I saw a comment. Let's see. It's cool you're streaming games. Love your stuff. From Gavin Clifton. Well, thank you. I feel like I should be editing a bit more. Because I've been focusing more on drawing and writing than anything else. Because I was thinking of putting a different game, but the problem is that the other beat 'em up that I wanted to show, like I haven't beat it yet. I haven't managed to clear an arcade run because the game is notoriously hard, and I'm struggling on it on normal, and I'm in the final stage. Well, I'm in the final three fights of the game, but I'm losing badly. So I wasn't sure whether to show the fighting range gameplay of me trying to just die repeatedly, or should I just reset the run and just show off things, even if it means like I have to take a few steps back from my progress. Because technically in the game I haven't even gotten a single trophy. It says like I have 0% cleared, even though I played it a couple of times already and unlocked like a few extras. Oh, I missed that entirely. That's odd. Maybe I should have done the other. Wow, I didn't KO him, really? All I did was knock him off the bike. That's an oddity. And I messed up my jump. I was supposed to sweep, instead I just something in midair. Let's see. Been also watching Hallelujah, or is it Hallelujah or Hallelujah? It's a Shonen Jump delinquent manga, one of the few delinquent manga to get a TV anime in the 90s. It didn't have subs until High Dive suddenly picked it up this year. Am I thinking of Hallelujah 2 Boy? Because I think, wasn't he inspired a little bit by Joseph Joestar? At least that's what I think I heard. Unless I'm getting confused for like a different series. Ooh. Alright, time to read. Another Shonen Jump series I'm also looking for is Hana no Keiji. Translation has been dead for years, but Italian scans are pretty easy to find. I've been skimming over them even if I don't know Italian. I really wish some of the Fist of North Star bonus features and behind the scenes were translated into English. Just about any interview with Hara and Boronson is in Italian. I remember your drawings from years ago, very Devilman-esque. I think it's awesome you're doing more of it. It'd be cool to get a comic going or a prototype at least. I read it. Yeah, that's what I'm working on, Gavin. Like, I don't know if you're familiar, if you see my previous uploads of my drawings, because if you're talking about the ones from years ago, they're very, 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 very old. All those are 2D hand-drawn drawings. The recent ones that I've done are my main channel, the Anime Hero. Those are all digital drawings, which I gradually get better. It's only like the last month or two where I started to finally get a better hang of drawing. And it's like levels... Wow, I totally missed my mark. I'm supposed to hit the will kill Rodney's. Yeah, it's Hallelujah, like in the Japanese pronunciation of Hallelujah. Yep, it's stylized as Hallelujah 2 Boy, and now that you mentioned, Hibino is very similar to Joseph personality-wise. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I think I just realized how to use this. Rather than grab it right away, I should wait. Oop. Wow, I didn't hit him at all. Let's see. The difference is that Lost Galaxy was more of a space opera, while Ginga Man is themed around nature with some space fantasy elements. Because I remember I did see Lost Galaxy, but that was around the time where I started falling off Power Rangers when it first aired. I remember what really stood out to me was the beginning because of Skull didn't go with Bulk and the Professor, or whatever the scientist's name was. Also, the fact that they reused the costumes from Starship Troopers, which was like a really big oddity to me. Uh, I know in later episodes of Lost Galaxy, the Psycho Rangers come back along with the Pink in Space Ranger. Actually, now I think about it, I think a lot of the early stuff reused parts from In Space, like the spaceship and all that, but I don't think it ever transformed again. Actually, is Lost Galaxy the one with the insect villain? Because I getting my series confused. Because I remember there was also like a daughter. Ooh, Rocksteady. Rocksteady is unassumably one of the hardest bosses of the game because of this area, because it's so freaking cramped. It's one of the most claustrophobic fights in the whole run. I missed that. Missed a good shot right there. Wow, really? I swear, I'm trying to like not get hit while also delivering hits. I'm almost like getting a perfect for that. Oh, really? And there are times where I just don't see that the explosion is gonna hit me, but yet it somehow does. And those grenades just do like a lot of damage. Gonna gamble it, I might get hit. Oh, I hit him. I thought he dodged it in the right second when he jumped. Been considering rereading Also Karate Bu, also released by the official digital translation, given the fan translation doesn't seem to be coming back. I wasn't even aware that Also Karate Bu was licensed by somebody. And here comes one of the stages that I really dislike. It's like, it should be fun, but it's not. I know they're trying to raise the ante and difficulty, but it goes up like a little too fast. Here it's all about the mobility and dealing with these. Oh, they haven't popped out yet. I timed it wrong. And dealing with these. I think they're called sorties. I don't remember because they appear in one episode of TMNT 2003, and I think the bounty hunter scientist, the big woman, was calling them sorties, but I could have it wrong because they could, like just right now, like they could easily hit you repeatedly, and it just sucks. And even though Leo actually has a good advantage against them, but if you just aren't ready for them, you're gonna get fired upon badly. Not to mention having to deal with these obstacles. Because depending on your placement when the enemies hit and wherever you are in the stage, like they'll just pop out of nowhere before you have time to properly react. So you just constantly have to try to stick to the left. Like there's some gonna come right there to the right, and you have to be like super fast reflexes in order to dodge all. Oh, that one didn't get hit. That's surprising. Yeah, like this has never happened to me before. Usually both foot soldiers get hit, and then I just have to focus on all these like flying droids showing up. That was like a really odd circumstance where, whoa, one of the foot soldiers survived the car crash or didn't even get hit at all. So it leaves me like in a big, a big vulnerable spot dealing with those laser droid fans, and then having to deal with one enemy. And now a bunch of them are gonna pop out. Oh, freaking! Didn't time that right. Oh, God, please tell me. I really don't want to die like this early. Like, it's pretty easy to... Oh, fuck. It's pretty easy to die up here, but I don't want to. Please don't miss the health. There you go. It's also super easy to miss that health by accident. But again, Leonardo's like error attack is just has so good usage here. I missed that. I was backwards. I think you're supposed to be doing this instead, but I completely forgot about it. This move is so good. So you try to not miss the pizza. There we go. Let me pause this for a little bit. Yeah, I'm not sure who licensed it, and it's probably not going to be available for much more, since it's basically buried in Amazon Kindle catalog, and it's very hard to find. Because I know recently the Cobra translations have gotten like leaked on manga sites, so I could just read it there. Here's one of the bosses that I really dislike. It didn't hit, really? I'm trying to hit it, and I'm like, come on. Wow, no hits at all again. Better not throw a grenade at me, because I swear that shit sucks so hard. And I have to do this, otherwise this fight's gonna take forever. Right now I'm forced to play this safe. And sometimes that truck doesn't react the same way every time. Really? I'm really thinking that should be the easiest way to do it, but I'm surprised that I'm not hitting him. Great. I'm gonna just stick with what I know. Honestly, this boss is just like, it's just tedious. Because there's like this defect where you're trying to roll away from him, but instead you roll towards. And I wanted to do the air special because that would be like, that's Leonardo's strongest attack. And it would to do an easier amount of damage to this guy, like. God. It's probably gonna take like another minute or two, even though he's halfway done. I don't know, I'm expecting him like to switch like gears, because there are times where like the way he moves just changes suddenly, and I don't know why. Nah, I lost my shot. That should be it. Nope, I did an extra 10. I messed up. That was all my fault. Like I timed it wrong. I would still have health. I'm really trying not to die here. I want to have as many lives as possible. Well, I say this, but then again, I'm thinking, I don't think I'm going to finish the 2-hour arcade run. Let's see, is that number 7 or number 8? Pretty sure he stopped prematurely. Because usually he throws like 9 grenades. No Bebop is coming out. It's just Rocksteady. I guess because his health is so low. Yeah, pretty exciting boss fight here. Not much to commentate. I'll look in the comments in a bit once I get this guy out of the way. Was that 9 already? Don't you dare switch gears and start going upward for some reason, because I feel like he's going to. Okay. I could probably finish this right now. Yeah, okay, finished it. Okay, back to the comments. Yeah, I remember. Oh no, that's it. Oh, focus is understandable. Yeah, sorry about that, because it's just like a boss that I really dislike fighting against, like a lot. In a regular arcade run, you really don't want to die this quickly, even though it's pretty easy to. But now this thing should be a little easier. Waiting for just guys to get together, and oh, that didn't work. I was hoping to get 2 birds with 1 stone. Let's see. Nice combos. Oh, thank you. But although there's like some more, some more advanced players. That's one thing that I hate about the game, and I'm pretty sure this happens in other beat 'em ups, is that you're trying to finish all the enemies off before you go to the next half of the screen. Otherwise, you have to deal with more stuff than you're anticipating. Hello? Okay. I was waiting for them to pop out. I was like, why aren't you popping out? Great, there goes the meter. Because I got hit. I always hate when it gets sucker punch. It almost feels like, how do you get hit? Alright, let me read. Yo, Hero, how goes it? Hello, the Devil Joe. I've been working on stuff when it comes to like writing and drawing. I really wish it would give you like a little bonus or something for. Oh, I messed that up big time. I guess I made it. I really wish they gave you like some sort of bonus for hitting like the archers, like destroying all of the archers like very quickly. Because it rarely happens where you can hit all of them. Okay, going for the health. I'm working on a script myself. Not really beat 'em up, more of a 3D brawler, but Yakuza 0 has been giving me some fun. I need to play that because apparently the game I downloaded was Yakuza Kiwami, and I thought I downloaded the other game. I haven't played it yet either, but I don't know whether to start with Kiwami or start with 0. If it's a North Star Lost Paradise was another option I could have done for streaming, but I don't think it has like sound options. to get away from the monkeys because they do more damage than the actual enemies. Especially when they gang up on me. Waiting for this show to come out. Really? So I didn't want to grab the pizza yet. Cause I swear, like, those 2 hits are gonna, like, screw me over. Zero is the prequel to Kiwami. I played a bit of Kiwami, but I've been enjoying Zero better. Maybe because I'm playing on PC rather than my Xbox. I also heard there was different fighting styles in the game, so I guess I'm gonna have to go for Zero instead. I've been listening to the soundtrack for Yakuza 0 anyway, so I guess we'll go that way. What I've been writing is kind of close to a script, actually. I just don't know if it's done, like, in the proper layout. Hold on, go. Okay, it went down. I don't understand why sometimes ground chuck will run slower and other times you run super fast. I don't understand why that happens. Right there he's running pretty slow, honestly. And I still get hit. Oh, I hope none of those missiles can hit me. Just need another hit on that guy. No, he had me, and like he didn't decide to hit me with the shovel. I really hate that. That if you get in too close, you will fall into the hole he just buried, that he just dug. Ah, screw this. It's actually faster just to charge up than for me to attack and hit him. He was pretty vulnerable anyways, so I could just do that. 64-man turtle. There's different fighting styles in Kiwami too. I've actually met Robbie Damon, the voice of Kenshiro in Lost Paradise, and I thought he did a pretty good job. Yeah, I think he's the best Kenshiro we got from all the English actors, to be honest, because Kaiji Tang, lately Kaiji Tang's been popping up in a lot of Netflix dubs. He voiced Kenshiro in Ken's Rage, but a lot of his voice is like very monotone. It kind of stays the same, and I don't know whether it's because that's the characters he plays, he doesn't get those options, or that's just how his acting is in general. There's also Robert Kraft from New Fist of the North Star, which had that manliness, and part of the reason is because he was actually a cop, so that's where the testosterone comes in. I don't know if he's done any other anime since then. I don't think so. I wonder, do any of these have items? I mean, like any of those point benefits? No, I guess not. I feel like the vending machine should have. Did I get 3 or 2? I only got 2. The problem with this area is that if you roll, sometimes you may target like a foot soldier that's below you, and then you just get run over by the train. Yeah, screw it, I'll charge. I really wish that arcade mode didn't force you just with 1 meter, because in story mode you get 3 meters. I guess part of the reason might be because they don't want you to use radical mode, which gives you like this power-up boost, but you need all 3 meters to do so. Because without the 3 meters, the game's a lot of stopping and going because you want to charge. And if you had access to 3 meters, you could actually gain meter just by fighting normally. Because, like, for example, if I hit other enemies right now, it's just gonna stay at 1, despite how good I'm doing. Like, right there, since I got hit, the meter will just drop back down to 1, because I didn't fill it up to 2. But, if I had, oh my god, if I had options, if I had the option to go all full meter, or at least up to 2 meters, then that would validate and reward me for, like, making the for continuously attacking my enemies and going for combos. Nope, I didn't fill up. Let's see. Have you tried other recent beat 'em ups? Final Vendetta came out a few months ago, and I heard that's pretty good. Streets of Rage 4 is pretty good too. The thing is, right now I'm pretty much broke, so I can't buy other games. The other beat 'em ups that I have are the Capcom beat 'em up collection and Fighting Rage. Oh, I messed up. Admittedly, I've been wanting to try my hand on a bunch of other beat 'em up games, but Streets of Rage 4 is still in the $25 mark, and plus with the DLC of the Mr. X Nightmare, that's like almost a $40 game, I think. Meanwhile, when I got Fighting Rage, that was like $8 on sale. Same thing goes for like the Capcom collection. It was like $10. And Shredder's Revenge was 24, but I got my money's worth out of it because I've been playing the game nonstop, almost nonstop. Right now, like I really don't have any income until like probably the end of the year, and even then, I'm just probably gonna save whatever money I have for like presents or whatever's on sale. Mother Russia Bleeds, yeah, that's another one that I've heard. Emulation does exist. I also play tons of old games without breaking the bank. Also, hi, hello, Full Windman. Yeah, no, there's that option because there's some games that I've been wanting to try, but also got to spend too much of my time playing games when I could be making a video. So that's kind of the reason why I decided to do this with the live stream. At least I can kind of justify why I'm playing a game right now. Oh, that's not... I was really hoping it would reach both. And here comes the Rat King, potentially one of the annoying bosses of the game. There are tons of anime games that are only available through emulation that you can play on these streams. Well, that depends, because I'm using a PlayStation 4 right now, so I don't know if I can use emulation on the system, or does it have to be through laptop? Alright. Come on, chase me, please. Chase me. Okay. You're gonna no, he's not gonna jeez. And that's the only annoyance. You don't know what direction the rats are gonna come from until it's too late. Okay, it looked like he could have grabbed me. But he didn't go in my direction. Because he does steer to where I'm going. Like, once again, like, I can't see where the rats are coming from until until it's too late. So I guess what I need to start doing is head towards the middle of the screen. Okay, now I'm having a hard time. Yeah. I'm having a bad time. Because the rats start working against me. Okay, I screwed that up big time. I'm not thinking. Please don't stand up. Yeah, great. He went back up. Because that's the problem. If you're not doing extremely well on this boss, it just gets harder, which is a weird thing to do. Because it happens in Sonic Forces as well, where the worse you do with the boss, the harder it gets. Which I feel like it should be hard to begin, and that's another annoying thing. Is that I hit him, but he suffered no damage, and he goes back up after you hit him once or 3 times. So Let's see. Right there it did damage and actually hit him. It's this weird thing where you attack too soon, then he just stops in place. And just... I'm gonna end up dying here, I just know it. Where are the rats gonna come? Oh, okay, he's not done yet. Is he gonna jump up? No, okay. Come on. No, I can't get... Oh, okay, I thought that would kill me right now. There we go. Could have died on this one. But that game sucks, man. It's like Dake Otokojuku Simple 2000 Series Fire game for the PS2 stream when... I don't know. I could play Lost Paradise. I don't know if I could do like a live stream Let's Play for that and do like a New Game Plus with that. It's been years since I played it, so I don't even remember the shortcuts I would take to pass things in order to get to the secret final boss and all that. So here comes one of my favorite stages of the game, which I said last week. Messed that up. Let's see, you know the PS1 port of the JoJo arcade game adds a story mode that goes through every fight of Part 3, including ones done in other versions of the game. Is that the Capcom fighting game, or am I thinking about like something else? The Capcom one's been the one I've been... Ooh, I fucked that up. It's the one I've been wanting to play. I could have tossed him. The PS2 Kaneko Man game is pretty great. The Muscle Grand Prix, I think that's what it's called. Yeah, that one had like a lot of like options, especially like a really big roster of characters. Wow, I can always forget this one's here. Yeah, there's a lot of games that I would like to play, but I can only do so much. Yeah. Let's see. The Capcom game, they added the story mode in order to make up for the fact that some of the animations and sprite work had to be cut to get to run on the PS1. Anyways, have you all seen the Kaneko Man Iceberg video someone made a while back? I haven't seen it, but I know it exists. I just haven't got around to it. Here's the boss. Here's the boss I don't think many people are familiar with. Ah, I was freaking backwards. Ah, didn't have time. Ah, really? I thought I rolled behind him and then hit him. Okay, she should go down the next one. Yeah, there we go. Done with Tempestra. You know, I just realized I haven't died so far in 6 stages. Let's see how long I can keep that going. Hey, no hits so far. I've been thinking of doing a video on the Otokochuku Miyashita iceberg of the Otokochuku Discord server made, but I have to revise some more info for it first. Have you ever played any shoot 'em up games like Metal Slug? No, I haven't. I've been strictly more on the beat 'em up area. Ah, there goes my first hit. Oh, I messed that up big time. Yep, messed it up. Because I went for the archers. Ah. Oh, I'm already full. Thought like I needed more for the meter. Yeah, the last one didn't hit. Konami's arcade beat 'em ups are really solid. Really check out Dajin Maki 2. I messed that up. I forgot that those enemies show up. Great. taking unnecessary damage. I did that way too early. I better not die of the mistakes. But there goes my health that I could use for the boss battle. Yeah, I did sloppy. I kind of forgot what would happen there. Ended up getting my first death. Nah, the only thing I have is a PlayStation 4. For Halloween, I don't know. Like, there's definitely nothing written or planned compared to last year. But then again, I think I made the Kanika Man stuff on the spot. Like, just in time for Halloween. I don't know, I've been wanting to do something. But right now, I'm like, my mind's a blank. I'm surprised I didn't hit both of them. With that. I feel like I should have. Yeah. Here comes my first death of the run. Yep, there we go. Really? I didn't hit him. Just one hit away. Where are you going? There we go. Thought you had a GameCube. Well, I do have a GameCube and a Nintendo and a Wii, but I don't know, I don't have anything to record off of those systems. Here comes the other stage I hate. Fucking Panic in the Sky. I haven't really figured out how to get rid of Wingnut without freaking dying. Although I appreciate that this stage has a a song with lyrics, jeez. Instead of the, almost got hit by that. Really? Come on. I just hate it when they don't hit. I'm not sure how much you guys can hear, like, from the actual gameplay. I would have to find out when I look at the audio, because I lowered it down to 15 for the game. So hoping that's, like, good enough. Okay, that's the first wave. Have I gotten hit? No, I have not gotten hit. Surprisingly. Although that's actually one of the requirements for... Yeah, I already got hit. For the challenges. Like, don't get hit in this stage. It's pretty hard not to. Oh, right, yeah. Ah, rolled the wrong way. Let's see, where's the other health? Okay. I don't mean to sound like a broken record, but so much easier to record off a PC emulator than actual hardware. I mostly hear over the game. Okay. Yeah. Here's a boss that I hate. Wingnut. It's not even a character I like. It's Batman, literally. Hope this hits. Okay, it hit. There we go. So I don't understand like a lot of the hit detection when it comes to like mid-air combat. It's like it just doesn't wanna connect. Uh, I'm supposed to do this without getting hit too. Like really? There goes the death. Got him halfway down at least. I don't know, because sometimes I could just do this and you're like, I'll hit him. Other times it just won't. So I don't get it. Like what exactly am I doing wrong? I thought all the bombs stopped. Especially when he just keeps throwing bombs. Sometimes you can get him stuck in the... Oh, okay, I got him stuck right now. Ah, really? And his health is so freaking low too, and I didn't hit him. It's like one life that I wasted that I shouldn't have lost. I think there was a Kanika Man day last week. Last week? I don't think so. Was there? Like, freaking... Tell me there was, and I totally missed it. No, it was on a Thursday. No, there was no Kanika Man day. That would have like really messed me up. Just like, no, I mean, yeah, Kanika Man day was on the 29th. Was on a Thursday, so no, there was no Kanika Man day. No, but today I did watch one episode of Kanika Man Scramble for the Throne. It was Robin Mask versus Mariposa. Fucking bitch slapped me. Come on, stop getting in the fucking corner. It took like an unnecessary hit. Going now would have had more meter. That still hit me? Really? Didn't even look like I was in range for that. Fucking crap. This time I decided to walk. Here they come. What the hell? I'm like, I fell out of it. It's like I slipped out of my combo. I don't know why I bothered doing that. Like, I'm gonna get full meter right now. Here comes the black. Oh, what the fuck? Well, I'm doing terrible at that stage already. Usually, this is actually one of the easiest ones to do. Let's see, is health close to me? Yeah, there it is. I might be able to grab it. Nope, I can't. The health is too far away from me. Yeah, I knew it. This really sucks now because the health is right there and I'm not gonna get hit at all. Oh, I fucked up there. Fuck. Got the timing wrong already. This is gonna be my run from now on, just like me dying pointlessly. I feel like it is. Thought I could pop two of them. Alright, no, there's a little comment there. I really hate these fucking planks. Let's see. You can review obscure horror anime for Halloween. Yeah, I don't know. I would have to watch them, and then, like, right now it's like a little. I guess there's still time. Kind of don't know like what to watch even. I'm thinking of just maybe talk about Dead Space, like the first animated movie. Ever heard of Abyss of Rage? It was an MMA Shonen Jump manga that ended last year. The author is back in Jump with a manga called Kinikujima and Muscle Island, continuing the trend of having both characters. Oh, that's cool. Is it based on Treasure Island? Is that what's gonna be? Because that would be like something I would like. Kinnikuman plus Treasure Island. That's amazing. I'll guarantee. Fuck. Where's the pizza? Pizza should come up by now. Okay, I was really worried he was gonna pop up right where the pizza was. I was like, don't do that. Fuck, man. We're gonna pop up. Yep, he was. Got him. Gonna wait for him. There. Oh, I got an extra life. An extra life that I would have gotten if I didn't die. Someone resurrects Sasaki from the dead to wreck Key Command Treasure Island. That'd be nice. Kaguchu no Susume would be amazing Halloween video. Oh, Apocalypse Zero. Yeah, that's... I guess so, because that's something that's overdue. I was also thinking about Violence Jack, because that's another one that's been overdue as hell. Although that would mean that I have to put the JoJo Fist on hold for a little bit. I really hate these roadkill Rodneys, because I gotta chase after them. Yay, got the meter. Ooh. Wow, how did I miss that? I found it odd how I missed that foot soldier. Like right here, like I don't want to be like a wuss and say, oh, I need to charge right now. But at the same time, I'm thinking you could do it without charging. But at the same time, it would be easier if I already had the meter. And then again, I wouldn't have this dilemma if Arkema would let me gain more than 1 meter. That would justify me like continuously attacking enemies. This one's also a pretty fun stage because the enemies aren't too difficult, even though they do require a lot of hits. Let's see. Apocalypse Zero is a PS1 fighting game. It's one of the worst of the system. I'm not sure if it's based on Treasure Island or not, but hey, with the meme resurgence of that Soviet adaptation, maybe it is. Oh yeah, I've been wanting to watch that, but I only found like a low resolution English dub. Like I don't know where people are finding like the high quality rips for that Treasure Island. I can handle the first and third Violence Strike OVAs, but Evil Town just makes me sick and unclean. The thing is, the manga might be worse. Like I really don't know like which adaptation is actually more brutal, like the actual manga or the OVA. I recently watched the first episode of Farscape with the aliens were done by Jim Henson's Creature Shop. I haven't. I don't think I know what Farscape is actually. Let me look at that on my phone. What is Farscape? Let's see, No, not Carscape. Farce. Oh wow, my thumb is reacting weird. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen this show. I definitely have not seen or heard anything about it. I think I might have seen the girl, but my head's probably thinking of one of the replicants from Bubblegum Crisis from oh, what's the name of that movie with Harrison Ford? Blade Runner. Jeez. You put Farscape Jim Henson. Yeah, I've never seen this. This is like news to me. Chiana or China, like Chiana, looks a lot like one of the replicants from Blade Runner. I think that one was called Priss, if I remember correctly. Ah. Okay, it did hit him. Let's see. I think the OVA is worse. The direction of those scenes feel more dirty and offensive. There is some stuff in the OVA that's not in the manga, but I think the sexual abuse is worse in the manga because it's like it's bestiality or demonality. I don't know what you would call that. I read the Evil Town manga, didn't bother me. I blame Sho Aikawa and Ichiro Itano for making the OVA so disgusting and pessimistic. There is some stuff from the OVA that I recall that is pretty bad. Mainly the one where like the big I forgot the name of that Go Nagai character, but that big brawny woman that he draws with a cute face, like she ends up dying like horribly. And, like she has like a pipe shoved in her, and it's like and she has a dirty magazine in her mouth, and it's just like too much. Same thing goes for like some of the kid deaths are probably a little much, but I kind of feel that it raises the stakes. I guess it could have done a bit more tasteful. Also, the inspiration for Poison, or possibly the inspiration for Poison, like that transvestite or a transvestite villain, like ends up like pissing himself. But then the stuff he does is also pretty bad too, because he's like, oh. With Cyberpunk Edge Runners being popular, maybe Cyber Blue can make a comeback. I hope so. I hope it's done in the Tetsuo style, because I really don't like the way he's drawn nowadays. I don't think they actually turn into wolves in the manga. I think that was symbolism. No, I'm pretty sure that they stay like half wolf, because doesn't like Jack kill them when they're in wolf form? 'Cause I'm pretty sure. I think in my head I was thinking it was symbolism, but I'm pretty sure they stayed as wolves like towards the end of it still, and they transformed back. But I don't know. Just watch the Blu-ray version of Evil Town Uncut. It's so much worse, but it's amazing quality. Yeah, I haven't gotten the Blu-ray because supposedly there's more footage, I think, or like differences in that format. I don't know. I just wanted KG to make a comeback. Sorry, Blue can stay in the past. Blue is such a horribly dated villain. Oh yeah, that was the name of the character. I know why, because of the whole like because Gona guy just did a lot of stuff involving genitalia, and always because I remember it happens to the old man lady with the girl that was into June. But then again, he's done like other horrendous stuff when it comes to the male anatomy. Hunter KG would be nice to come back because the last thing we got was Kanetsugo in KG, and I never finished that. It just like it was kind of manly, but at the same time it wasn't. It wasn't very action oriented. I guess that was the problem. Without Blue, we wouldn't have Poison or the Mad Gear hideout in general from Final Fight. Was the Mad Gear influence from Violence Jack also? Because that I never paid attention to. I only recently played Final Fight like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Honestly, the bestiality scene in the Slum King's backstory was way worse than Evil Town, to be honest. Ooh. I don't think I read that far. Gotta stop these robot dinosaurs called mousers. That's weird. Shouldn't there be one more? Oh, there. Okay, there we go. I was wondering. Oh, fuck. I was wondering where it went. Two more are gonna pop out, so I'm charging. And then another one of those, like, those monsters are gonna pop out. Only got one. Thankfully, they're not too hard to kill. It's just that you're just wanting them to stop jumping. I'm gonna have to go for it. Like, I'm almost halfway down. I'm gonna get hit. Yeah. I grabbed the pizza. Oh, fuck. Shit. I got full health. I'm already, like, almost back to where I started. Yeah. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna end up dying here. I hate this shit. Oh, why can't I have all 3 meter? Because then I wouldn't have to waste time trying to get meter. Shit. Ugh, I had a full meter and everything. Damn it. Fucking shit. Is this even gonna hit him? Okay, it did. Because usually sometimes the mousers end up taking the hit for him. Shit, I didn't even see that. Moment of truth. Okay. How much lives do I have? Because I'm pretty sure I have. Wow, I am doing terrible. I only have 3 lives. By this point, I should have like at least 5 or 6. But I've been dying too much. Because honestly, the reason why I need to have more lives is because of Technodrome Redux. Because that stage is too long. Kanetsugu no Keiji adapts scenes from the original KG manga, so it makes me afraid it'll never come back. Also, yeah, that anime was boring. The manga has slow moments, but it's still a battle shonen. I mean, at that point, Akane was only known for the guy that wrote Legend of the Overfiend, so what do you expect? Though after Geno Saber, he would turn his career around. It's fun to point out he later wrote FMA 2003. Yeah, he was the reason why I got scared of that anime. It's in middle school. Like, every time I turned on Adult Swim, it was always like, something horrendous happening. Like, I really hate what's gonna happen here. I'm probably gonna hit one or none at all. I hit one. Fuck. Because honestly, I think this stage is just way too fucking cheap. Yeah, let's see. Honestly, kind of Tsugu interpretation in the anime is very different from the one in Hana no Keiji. Yeah, not complaining, but it's curious. I can make it to the health. I'm pretty sure I could. Come on, get together. I gained a life apparently, but oh yeah, it's I'm at 1,200. I get extra lives for every 200 points I make. It's one. There comes the green ones. Fucking hell, they're gonna hit behind. So. Shit. Let's see. What else has popped out? The reason I like FMA 03 compared to his early work is that there's actually more heart put into it. It doesn't have the mean spiritedness of his early stuff. The animation in Katsugo Kenji was horrendous too. Not only were the character designs ugly, but the animation was almost non-existent, and it just removed detail of the illusion of fluid movement. Ever played Legends Revive? What is your thoughts on the game? No, I haven't played it. I think I should try playing it on my current phone, because on my previous one, like, I didn't have any space for it. But there's a good thing I have to point out, kind of Sugo and KG have an awesome OST, all the way down to the openings and credit themes. Even the voice cast is pretty cool too. I remember the opening was pretty awesome, but I just remember not really getting into the show at all. It's like I wanted it to be like more like North Star, but it wasn't. Oh, that was surprisingly fast. No, I can't grab it yet. But this one is, yeah, this is another one of the cheap bosses. Because the idea is just trying to beat him before his stampede shows up. Like right now, I could get this close to him, but fucking shit. Shit, I didn't even see that I went all the way over there. Oh, come on. I'm just trying to get both of you together. Oh, wow. That's just luck. There we go. I'm surprised I didn't die there. Yeah, Samurai Rock is the opening thing for it. Pretty good one. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Where was I? Also, yeah, Keiji is very different from North Star. Tohara decides he wants to have Keiji fight legendary ninja Fuma Kotaro and Dutch Christians who use Nato Seiken. Oh, that's new. Keiji Kabuki Adventure, direct series of the manga, is licensed now though, so you can read it, but no signs of the original series being picked up. That is odd, like how you get all the supplementary material and extra stuff, but not the original. Like, we still don't have the original Mazinger Z. We only got Cutie Honey and Devilman. I don't know, at this rate, we might end up doing the full 2 hour 2 hour arcade run. Yeah, they have like 4 stages left, I think, and then the 2 bosses. Or is it 5 stages? I don't know why I do that. It's a force of habit, I guess. I was really hoping that Foot Soldier would take the hit from me. This is the part where it gets confusing because you have to deal with multiple of them, and sometimes they don't have. They attack at different times too, so you can't hit them all at once. That was terrible because I'm already like almost halfway through my health on that one exchange. It's a pretty easy place to die, to be honest. And I'm here too because the fucking shit. Fucking mousers. Is the pizza next to me? No, I still got like 2 waves of enemies, I think, before the pizza shows up. Good. Thankfully, I got rid of those. Shit, I did that too early. Okay, if I run pretty fast, I'll get the pizza. Yeah, there we go. The hell, really? Shit, I messed that up. Yeah, here comes the most annoying enemy of the game. No, he hit the freaking foot soldier hit the dynamite or the oil drum, which I was supposed to use for right here. Jeez. Well, that didn't turn out as bad as I thought it would be. So my health is full, and I really hate this setup because the enemies are gonna come up through the door, and the pizza's right there, and I don't want to accidentally touch it when my health is so freaking high. So anyways, let me read. I read the original manga, Secrecy manga. I can't say I had that much of a pleasant experience. I'm pretty sure the several adaptations are much superior. Yeah, they are. I think even the original anime has like better moments than the actual manga. But it just sucks that they bring over Devilman and Kitty Honey, but we're still missing one. Shit. I was supposed to hit those droids. Like, god damn it. Well, at least I have an excuse to touch the health now. Where's the T-Rex? I know there's another one coming. Here it is. I don't remember what's after this. I think it's the electric fence or the electric stuff. Okay, good. I got rid of two. Well, three enemies at once. Here comes like the dead zone. Like the following enemies that come up could kill you easily if you're not alert. Shit. Try not to get hit also, because I want to save the. Okay, there we go. Because I want to save the health when I'm fighting the boss, because I know I'm gonna get hit a lot. It's Baxter Stockman. Oh man, please don't miss, please don't miss. Okay, it hit him. Don't get so close to the health, please. Ah, crap. There, now I can focus on jumping. I don't think the last one comes out, at least this early. Yeah, it doesn't. Ah, fuck. Leonardo is showing his superiority. Ah, crap. Damn it. Didn't think it was any more. That was dumb of me. Come on, I gotta finish this off right here. There. You know, the Mazinger manga just felt like promotion for the anime. Stuff just happens and there's big gaps in information events that I'm pretty sure only happens in the show. If there was DLC for this game, what would you like to have added? For Shredder's Revenge, they could have done a lot of stuff. I would like some new stages, more characters, maybe some costume options. There's things in the game that I wish were different. Like, I would like for there to be like a reward system for the combos. Like once you pass 200 combos to get an extra life, that would have been nice. Because there have been times where you're doing really well and you're getting nothing out of it for doing that many hits. Especially an arcade run where you need as many lives as possible. The color swap is like should have been a given, like for rewards. I would have loved there to have been like a lot more animated cutscenes because it's only the opening that has like animation. Like I'm about to go to the hardest stage of the game, and I hope I have enough lives for it. I have 5 lives. I hope that's enough for Technodrome Redux. When it comes to characters for the 87 cartoon, they could definitely add in Usagi Yojimbo, like if copyright allows, because that's not a Turtles character at all. It's from a different comic book series. There's also other characters from the '87 cartoon like Lotus Blossom, Dirk Savage, um, maybe some villains that would have been nice to play as. Oh yeah, Mondo Gecko is another possibility for a good guy character to play as. Let's see, there was Lotus Blossom, Mondo Gecko, Dirk Savage. That's three more characters. Usagi Yojimbo, that's four. Is that everybody that's from the '87 cartoon that's like pretty capable? I'm pretty sure I'm forgetting somebody, but yeah, those are definitely some recognizable names that they could have potentially been in the game. Oh, really? I got tackled. I feel like I'm forgetting like another main character. Oh, there was that robot. Forgot his name. Rex One. Like, he could have been like in the game too. God damn, I'm getting like tackled pointlessly. Why is this turning up? I'm watching a YouTube video. I think that's all the main shuttle characters that could have been there, because the punk frogs, I never really liked them. Let me. Let's see. You ever plan on reading the rest of the Get a Robo saga for me to see truly peaks and Get a Robo Go? Also think about making high scores. You should be able to earn new color skins. So, that's the problem with the game, that there isn't any real rewards. I feel like some of the rewards should have been like animated cutscenes, costumes. What else can you give in a game? To be honest, besides costumes and concept art, maybe some behind the scenes films. That would have been nice. I don't know, maybe like something. Just give me something, because it don't give you much of anything. Shit, man. Took that in the face. Fuck, I went the wrong way. I lost my meter. Trying to get close to this one. Okay, here we go. Okay, the heart section of the beginning is done. Hopefully I can get another life. See, older games back in the day would have so much more content besides good gameplay. Yeah. I have to call it a night right now. I'm pretty tired. Good night, yo. Good night. Good night, Danny boy. Oh yeah, for you guys it's like 1 in the morning, and for me it's still, well, actually gonna be 2 in the morning. For me it's about to be 1. No, I don't think I'm gonna get an extra life. Like, I don't think that's enough for 1600. Time to charge. No, I have time to charge. I don't know why I'm trying to. $10:42 on my side. Wow, that's early. PS2 GameCube games still have a lot more content than most modern games. Ah, shit. Usually doesn't go that low or that high. Ooh, why are you following me this time? You don't usually do that. Well, that was a bit of a bad idea to attack with that. Well, at least I got him on in the one spot. Okay, this should do it. Yeah, I did it. So I'm halfway through the stage. Hopefully I shouldn't die. Freaking. Freaking thing. Like, this spot is really cheap. It's literally between a rock and a hard place. Even though they give you health, it's still like an area you don't want to be in. Mm, 7Gen or past had that way more content, period. Only games that have less content are primitive NES and Famicom games. I kind of don't know what else they could have put in this game, to be honest. Like, maybe episodes from the cartoon. That would have been a random. They would have been appreciated, honestly. I didn't hit him, really. Ah, fucking shit. It's too cramped in here. Finally. That's kind of the stuff I don't like about this stage, is that it's all about being claustrophobic, and that's how they make the stage more difficult, by not giving you room to do stuff. Oh, they got rid of both of them. That's good. It was supposed to be faster. I think Ken's Rage 1 had the most detailed version of the characters. The only issue was the gameplay was slow. Yeah, I noticed that in Ken's Rage 2, but just by looking at gameplay footage, that it just looked a lot faster. It was supposed to be faster, but the author specifically told the devs to slow it down. Wow. That's a bad call on their part. And I don't know what to do here. I don't know whether to, like, try to toss the foot soldiers to make it quicker, or just take on the waves of foot soldiers. I got hit, but did that fast. Okay, there's only 2 of them. Come on, come on. Ah, shit. I'm gonna die, like, right here. Just know it. Even though I want to toss them, I just can't see Chrome Dome's hand in time. Where's his hand? Where's his hand? Okay. Oh, no. Because what I really don't want to do is die when he's about to come down. So close. Wow, I almost did that without dying. That's a big surprise for me. Shit, I didn't even see that in time. Like, was his arm already there? I don't think it was. There. So close to doing it without dying, so I have a bunch of lives. More than usual. I have 4 lives here. Although a lot of the best players can do this without dying, like, all the way through. Or almost all the way through. I think they would have, like, 10 by now. I think it had to do with the fluid animations. The gameplay was very unique for a Musou game. How many people are watching this? Oh, wow, not that many. So, compared to the rest of the game, the other stages are, like, pretty easy. I guess I'm gonna do the full run, then. I wasn't planning on it. Oh, shit. I wasn't paying attention there. But not to worry, there's, like, a big... I'm running the wrong way. Jeez. There's, like, a pizza box right at the entrance. Like, wow, I don't know what happened there. I want to say it was a me thing, not a game thing, where I was rolling in the wrong direction. To be honest, you should be able to do that without getting hit at all, so this pizza is almost like a waste for being here, but not in this case, where I was doing terribly, and I haven't drank much of this water. Oh, who is Chrome Dome? Chrome Dome is the robot. He's just a sentient robot that's created by Shredder. That's about it. As far as I'm aware, he only appears in the 87 cartoon and nowhere else. I don't think so. Basically, he's just like a big robot that's like the ultimate tier robot that Shredder has ever invented. Because in the 80s cartoon, Shredder is more of like a ninja scientist. It like emphasizes a lot of scientists. Cause he really was. Like he would do a lot of these weird inventions and stuff. What's really cool about Chrome Dome in this game is that he shows up with a cape, and that he never has that in anything else. So I was like, oh, the cape honestly looks really good. Excuse me. But yeah, Chrome Dome is one of the largest characters of the series. Because towards the end of 87 TMNT, they start finding like a bunch of aliens. And they're all like really massive. I guess for DLC, what I would like is just more stages, more bosses, or a sequel, like based on the Red Sky season of TMNT. That missed. That was weird. Is there anything in these things? Oh yeah, if you pay attention to the background, like in the shadows, you're gonna see like a villain. There he is in the shadows. Oh fuck. Ah, really? I thought he wouldn't attack me. So those who don't know, these are pizza monsters, and they're based on xenomorphs. In the original cartoon, they actually look more like xenomorphs, but They didn't look like a pizza monster. They were just like yellow xenomorphs with like bumps. But in the cartoon, they actually did start off as little tiny little monsters that were like baby xenomorphs. They were like orange. Then they turned to like these gigantic yellow things with the xenomorph head included. Although they had eyeballs, so they had like red eyes, so they weren't exactly like xenos. But in this game, the pizza monsters actually, well, they look like pizza monsters, so which I appreciate. And they're a pain to fight. Wow, see that shit? That was just BS all the way. Like, there was no way for me to prepare for that. It just sort of came out of nowhere. It came up from the edge of the screen. Usually you should be able to see them before they pop out. That was just like pure luck that I was already in mid-attack when it came out. They're slashing. Ah, fuck. Assholes. Oh, shit. Wow, I didn't hit him at all. That really sucks. Ah. Well, here comes the challenging part of the stage when the rock soldiers, aka stone warriors, come back. I shouldn't have gotten hit there. And the reason it's a little tough to beat in this area is because, once again, difficulty by a claustrophobia. Because like it's too cramped in here, and you don't want to get hit by the little lava holes. Like right now, like some more are gonna pop out, like right here. Ah shit, fucked that up. And there isn't enough room for me to like. Oh no. Okay, I barely did it. Okay, that one came up more smoothly than usual. Like all these hits that I give, like I should have gotten another meter by now. But I don't. Also, this area sucks because there's like an invisible wall. Okay, now there isn't there. What the hell? There usually is. There's like an invisible wall here that messes you up. And then here's another area where, oh shit, I'm gonna die. Fuck. Shit. Grab the pizza, grab the pizza, grab the pizza. Okay. What I was trying to say is that this is another area where you're being bombarded from two sides. And it just sucks. But if you look carefully on the wall, you could see Shredder and Krang on the cave paintings. And you'll also see some, I'm assuming these are turtle shells. I really don't know. I mean, turtle skulls. I find it funny that villains in the 80s and 90s cartoons are usually mad scientists. Just got to predict the attacks, lol. Yeah. Well, here comes the boss. It's Slash. Oh, fuck. I never got hit from the ceiling before. I'm actually having a way easier time with him than usual. Yeah, I guess with Leonardo, since his meter goes up faster than the other characters, it's better just to, like, hit and run rather than try to charge. Because this is definitely one of the hit and run type of bosses. Oh, there we go. Yeah, go away. Although I don't know if you're able to hear him, but his voice is actually, I'm pretty sure it's 2012 Michelangelo from the CGI cartoon that's voicing Slash here. Greg Sipes, who also plays Beast Boy. Oh, it's Kenny. What's your favorite Ninja Turtle, and what's your favorite version of him? To me, it's probably gonna be 2003 Leonardo. Because honestly, that show was really focused on him as it kept going. I think that really shows off his maturity and his level of discipline and how much he has like standards to follow and an honor creed compared to any other iteration. I think 2012 is the closest, and then Leo from Rise in the movie, that's where he starts showing that type of maturity. And I just like the fact that he's the mature turtle and the honorable one. But it's unfortunately 87 Leo, even though that's probably my favorite voice of him, the Cam Clark. The 2003 Leonardo really got to show a lot of ups and downs where he gets beaten up. He questions a lot of his actions and how his actions determine the fate of his siblings as well as his family. 'Cause when he gets that arc, when he gets beaten, he becomes angsty. The broody Leonardo, like it's so good. It's so good how he's consumed by rage. How his skills are getting better, but like he has to fight with it, fight the in himself in order to get anywhere to move on from it. And here I go to the final stage of the game, which is not that hard compared to the Technodrome Redux, to be honest. Even though I am fighting two bosses here. I guess technically I'm fighting three. I don't know if Krang's body counts as a separate person. Because when he first shows up in the cartoon, the body yawns. I really didn't think I was gonna do the full 2 hour. Really? You had to land right there? I can't do anything until you stop attacking. I mean, until you stop moving. I don't know why my laptop is turning on and off. Like, even though I have the live stream on my site so I could see the comments. Oh, I don't think any other comments have popped up then. Oh, excuse me. Alright, okay. I'm trying to remember what happens in this stage, like, in terms of... Wow, that thing's still not done? There we go. Hit the barrels. I'm pretty sure in the beginning, before the patch, there was actually 5 barrels first, before there was 3. Oh, here comes the onslaught, again with the claustrophobia. Ah, shit. I really don't want to die right here. Well, I never really want to die, to be honest. It's just that I'm still in the beginning of the stage, and also the health. The pizza box is literally right there, right where the foot soldier box is. I only got one, and this is what I don't like about the game is that to make things difficult, they just make it harder for you to move, and they give you like enemies that you just don't want to deal with. Like that little droid with the laser, like he wasn't dead the whole time until right now. Fucking shit. Yeah, they give you a guy with long range attacks, a guy with grenades, a guy that tackles, and my health is almost back to where it started, or even worse. And in some places, and other playthroughs, like done better than that. Wow. Shit, almost got hit. the spikes. Fuck. Damn it. And then earlier I was saying, oh, this stage is not that hard, really. There's another pizza pretty close by, but... I don't think it's super close by, but I just hope I don't get hit unnecessarily. Ah, I didn't get him. Spikes, pop up. Nah, it didn't pop up. Okay, so if I'm careful, I could grab the pizza with no problem. Get over there. Shit. Alright, so right here is gonna get a little busy. TMNT crossover with Sly Cooper, your thoughts? It's possible. I mean, like, oh shit, that sucked. The stealth and the ninja, the stealth and the secrecy of a thief, they go hand in hand. I think they should connect with TMNT 2003. I think that's, well, that would fit the time period also, because they're both from the 2000s. It's another pizza, like, right above me. Actually, now that I think about it, the stage is pretty generous with the pizza. It's just that there's just so much going on. Oh, shit. Okay, I grabbed it. It's just, like, we really have to make things so cramped. I know, like, Ninja Gaiden was known for difficulty. I just don't know that if the difficulty was done because of the lack of space. So one unique thing about this final stage is that all the enemies are here. Everyone is here. Ah, shit. Wow, I fucked that up big time. Shit. Fucking hell, I just got health too. Should I just... I don't really want to lose the life, but... I'm thinking, like, I kind of need the health for the final boss fight. Because I'm fighting two bosses. And there's no more pizza until, like, the very end. And I kind of doubt I'll defeat Krang without dying. There's nothing really I can do. Shit. There we go. Well, I still have a bunch of continues anyways, but... This thing's making me nervous. It would also help the Slice series get recognition again, since Sony only cares about 2 franchises now. Yeah, what does Sony care about, actually, besides Spider-Man? Because, I know Sly just got his 20th anniversary recently, and it was just like a small celebration. I kind of been tempted to draw something for Sly because of the anniversary, but I don't know, I just haven't gotten around to it. Because there's also the recent reveal of Cammy as a Power Ranger, but I think the costume is like terrible, and I kind of wanted to like try to draw a better one. Oh, that was fast. Usually it take longer. God of War and Last of Us, but also Horizon, but who really cares? Oh, I got an extra life. I gained the life I just lost. Ugh. I would have preferred I got more. So here comes to one of the final bosses of the game. Oh, that was close. Krang is not a hard boss to beat, to be honest. It's just that right after, as soon as you're done with him, you have to fight Shredder. That's the whole reason why he's not the most difficult bosses to go through. It's like it's pretty straightforward what he does. It's just that I just wish the fight went on a little faster. Well, am I actually gonna cure this without getting hit? And the reason I'm trying to avoid this pizza box is because that's, well, the foot soldier box has pizza in it. I got hit when the spike ball retracted. I don't think I can hit him when he's spinning. I don't think so. Just gotta wait. This KO, I kind of hope it doesn't, because I want to... Okay, it doesn't. Because I wanted to have meter full when Shredder shows up. There we go. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not sure how well you're gonna hear this, but we get some, like, Wu-Tang Clan music here. Ah, shit, man. Ah, no, really? It's fucking bullshit, really. I fucking hate that. I really wish you could just carry a pizza somehow without... Because, like, what I just did right now was just fucking shit. Okay, I know which one is the real Shredder, but... fucking hell. Okay, he's on the far right. But the problem is he's charging up and I can't hit him. So it's like... Sometimes you have no choice but to attack, like, the clones. I think this is the real one. Oh, fucking shit. This fight would be easier if I had access to all my meter, but I don't. Because the only time you really need your super more than any is when he starts summoning and doing the Kagebushin Jutsu. Oh, fuck. Well, it should be gone by now. There. Well, I wasted 2 lives for nothing, really. Oh, hey, Lowell, like, the stream's almost over because the game's almost over. I got 2 bosses left. And lots of continues. I think I have like 3 or 4 of them. Yeah, here we go. There's not that many people here, to be honest, Lowell. Let me guess, Super Shredder? Super Shredder is the last one. But there's one more before him. And here's a Sonic 2 reference from the Sonic 2, the game, I mean. Yeah, it's the the Egg Robo Or I forgot what the actual name is called, but yeah, we're fighting the Statue of Liberty controlled by Krang. He's using it like a fucking mecha. I can't. So you're supposed to toss the enemies into Krang, but most of the time they're like too far away for you to do anything about that. See? Like, what am I supposed to do there, Krang? Like, I can't hit them. I mean, I can't toss them near you. Shit. Sometimes you can hit them, like, from the corner, but I don't understand why I can't right now. Did that hit? Wow, that didn't hit him at all. Nope. It really sucks, because you're supposed to throw them at him, but they're too freaking far away for that. You're supposed to do this without getting hit, but I'm not that good. There. I couldn't charge up the meter because I need it for the final boss. By the way, which April is your favorite? Hmm. Honestly, I don't know. I think it might be 87 or the IDW comics because I only read a little bit, but April seems more interesting there. Although she has more of a characterization in 2012 cartoon, but she was never like a favorite character for me there. But here we go, the final boss of the game. Like a lot of very skilled beat 'em up players can do this boss pretty easy, but I can't, cause ooh, cause there's weak spots where you could almost avoid getting hit altogether, but I can't do that all the time. Cause it's one of those bosses that's a little disappointing because he's oh shit, get away, get away, get away. Because it's supposed to be possible for you to beat him without getting hit once. Why isn't he moving? Get out! Oh, jeez, we gotta move to the middle of the stage because he should be moving by now. Oh man, please tell me he's not like stuck. Okay, that was just weird. I've never seen that happen. Okay, yeah, the way he's positioned, the car's taking the fire for me. Look out for his. Oh no, he didn't do it. Fuck. Yeah, because there's spots where you can just stand still, but I'm not good enough for that. Oh fuck. Okay, he's not summoning his stand because he kind of has a stand, like if for one attack. Ah shit. I had time to charge. Ugh. I think he's gonna summon the statues. Yep. Oh, that barely hit him. Ah, there he was. There was a stand. Okay, I'm not getting hit. It's too far away. Summon the stand. There it is. I like the fact that the stand is like his base form. So to me, that is like really cool. Oh shit! Can I get hit? No, I can't get hit. That's it. A7 Pro has the best booty, but I do have a Suspect 2012 version. Oh, great, especially the live actions. You know, you could review the Vampire Princess Miyu OVAs for Halloween. It's one of the few things from Aikawa's only where it's actually good instead of complete nihilistic trash. Give it time to get that good with dodging. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, I did this with no continues, so that's a win for me. Although I'm not gonna get any trophy because I did it with April like last time. Miyu would be an awesome review for Halloween, dude. Maybe a character study on her buddy, the mysterious larva. We'll see. I guess I want to look into horror stuff for like the month. But yeah, the cutscenes. Speaking of booty, April actually does have like a booty in this game, which surprised me. I was like, why did they give her that? Not that I'm complaining because she's like pretty close to my age. I think she's either 28 or 29, so that's like pretty good. Yeah, the ending, Leonardo's ending. And here's the story ending for everybody. Casey Jones eating pizza through his mask. And like honestly, Leo and Raph like really shouldn't stain their weapons with pizza. It's gonna mess it up. Ugh, there goes 2 hours of Ninja Turtles gameplay. I really didn't think I was gonna do the full 2 hours, nor did I think that I would succeed. Because to me, playing, I guess I could start doing this consistently in terms of being arcade mode on Gnarly now. Creative freedom, my friend. That's why. Oh, yeah. I don't know why they bothered doing this because it's not like I'm gonna be on it. Yeah, because in terms of trophies, I almost have everything. I'm still missing some stuff. Gotcha. April's 28 and a keeper. By the way, did you have anything planned for Halloween? No, that's what we were discussing earlier about like what to talk about. Some recommended Apocalypse Zero, others recommended Violence Jack. Well, no, I recommended Violence Jack, and then everyone started talking about it for a little bit. What was the other thing that was mentioned? Vampire Princess Miyu just barely got mentioned. I don't know. I need to think about something because earlier I was thinking of doing the Dead Space movie, the animated movie, because that's the only thing from Dead Space that I've seen, and a little bit of the game. I wonder if April would get a Fujiko colored jumpsuit. Actually, it's the other way around. That's one video that I wanted to do. Is that it turns out that 87 April is inspired by Fujiko Mine, like by a Red Jacket episode where she had yellow and white. What's your creepy recommendation? Uh, Let me leave this on the menu for a little bit because my hands are like they don't hurt that much, just a little. Since we're talking about April, let's. Let me just pause it there. It would be interesting to talk about Dead Space because the remake's being released along with Callisto Protocol. I don't know what Protocol is. Anime characters with absorption powers or absorb those into their bodies. Oh, that. I could think of Jinmin and Elder Toguro. Those are the ones that come to. Well, there's Majin Buu and Cell. So that's four villains that I can think about that have that like war-ish qualities. Like Aptom, for example. Oh, right, that's right, Aptom, he had that ability. I could have just kept hitting. You know, after playing Leonardo, it feels a little weird to play as April, because she's like so much faster. Well, Leonardo's speed is pretty good, it's just that compared to April and Mikey, like they're the fastest characters. Oh, I fucked that up. They really need to add like some extras in this game. Because there really isn't anything, like in terms of extras, like at all. Because I kind of wonder if Casey Jones was like a... Well, it can't be literal last second, because otherwise how would they get him in the game, but... Because Casey Jones doesn't appear in any of the cutscenes. And that's why I'm wondering if he was like a late addition. Because I'm thinking like, or they just really want to keep it hidden? Like, why would you... I don't know. Okay, I messed up bad here, but I kind of don't care. Like, I already like proved to myself I could beat the game in arcade mode. Can I beat it without dying? No, but I don't plan to. Love seeing April in action, quite the treat. Or some parasites from Parasite Maximum. It's made by the same creators of Dead Space, basically spiritual successor. Ah. Yeah, I don't know, we'll see. Because I know, like, the last couple of years, oof. Because that thing's a guaranteed kill if that hits me. I know in the past few years I would talk about some horror cartoons and anime. So it should bring that into focus. And well, here's where I noticed. This is where I noticed that April had like a booty going on because I was supposed to like keep myself up away from the animals. I was just like, oh, I didn't expect to see that career change from news reporter to baker. Oh shit! I thought I was out of range for that. Freaking monkeys! I swear that's the only annoyance like in this area, just the monkeys throwing their bananas. In any other game, that probably would have been shit and not bananas. Oh, I didn't hit anybody. There we go. Oh, I fucking got hit by the damn sewer lid. Shit. The sewer lid does so much damage. It's ridiculous. Alright, from what I understand, Casey was added after the game was initially created. That said, who would like to see a playable DLC? Oh, I mentioned this earlier. The characters that I thought about was Mondo Gecko, Dirk Savage, Lotus Blossom. I'm forgetting somebody that we talked about earlier. Usagi Yojimbo is another big one. I was also thinking that Super Irma might be a possibility. That would make sense. Appreciate the monkeys don't throw dirt balls. if April's are Mika style booty smack attacks in the game or only in team, it's only in team ups. It's only in team up attacks. Because basically the turtles use their shell, but April's like doing like a Keijo attack or Rainbow Mika. Well, since I have the full 3 meters, this fight's gonna go down easy. Ah, wow, that reached. Didn't think it would. I lost track of Dirtbag, so yeah, I shouldn't have done it. I'm gonna get hit. Oh wow, I didn't. Because April's that fast. Ah, that didn't reach. I guess I'm gonna charge all the way, since I can do that. Yeah, I guess I'll wait for him to pop up, because then I'll do... Just for fun, I'm gonna do Radical Mode, but I'm gonna give you a little seizure warning, because it's like really bright yellow. uh, 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 and then on He-Man, what was it called? Revolution? Because I know it's with another R for like the new He-Man series that's supposed to come out. I'm not excited for it because I really did not like Revelation. It was just really frustrating for me. There's some people that like it, but at the same time, I think it's because they're starved for like He-Man material, like good-looking He-Man material, but it just wasn't He-Man at all. It wasn't Motu in general. No, there's no versus mode in this game. Like, actually, let me show you what the game gives you. Nothing. The game gives you nothing but like 2 forms of gameplay. There's your story mode, your arcade mode. This is you how to play, your trophies, and your options, and the online play. That's it. You don't have anything else to do in this game, and that's the annoyance. Ugh. Pick Casey Jones. Like I need to wrap this up in like in about 10 minutes. Or I like the visuals, hated the show. The CG Kids was more faithful. Yeah, yeah. The CGI cartoon is a lot better. They really should change the name to like Motu Havoc or Motu Forever, like something along the line. You know, for a moment I thought I was gonna go to like some extra area that I never seen before. I was like, what is that? Nah, there was nothing. As for these are just like when you collect items and you get points for that. It's only helpful when you're leveling up the characters for the first time, and that's it. That's really the problem with this game. There isn't nothing else to do. Despite the leaderboards, despite the online play, there is no bonus features whatsoever. It's very bare bones for the $25 price point. More if you're buying like the physical copy and all that stuff. I think they really should have thrown some cartoon episodes, maybe some concept arc, or even let you listen to the soundtrack. They don't let you do that either. Model viewer. Like I'm trying to think, what are the bare essentials of the game? No, I haven't seen any of the Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Haven't looked at that. Even Suture Raids 4 has more than this. So, yeah, that's the thing. What I've been hearing from other beat 'em up enthusiasts, that Shredder's Revenge isn't that good of a game, but some of the reasonings have valid points and others don't. And I kind of feel they're just being petty about the game's popularity rather than staying objective all the way through. And I remember they were saying that Streets of Rage 4 has more of a advanced gameplay. And I don't think, well, I understand it, but I also don't think that Shredder's Revenge is trying to be complicated compared to like other types of games. But there was one review that I saw that kept mentioning that it like you can't toss enemies as easily. And the thing is that I wasn't sure if that was his playstyle or that's how most people play beat 'em ups in general. Because yes, it's true that you can toss immediately all enemies, but I was noticing his gameplay that he wasn't beating the enemies like the way you're supposed to. And that's why he was kind of like struggling. Because he also mentioned he didn't like the rolling. But I'm like, you're supposed to roll. That's how you do stuff like that. Like this. And I'm doing that by rolling. Well, Casey Jones doesn't roll. He sort of just like slides. But as he were on ice skates, which he's not. But other characters roll. Like, that's the point of the move. That's how you dodge attacks, too. But he just really, really wanted to toss enemies. And I was seeing his footage, how he was struggling to, like, do that. And some enemies would back off. And, yeah, you're not supposed to, like, grab every enemy in this game. Ugh, I was trying to hit the shopping cart, but too bad. Oh, well, I'm gonna... Oops. I was gonna do it like that. Reviewers notoriously dislike beat-em-ups unless Platinum made or it's called Devil May Cry. I just don't trust game critiques from companies, just YouTubers. Well, they were YouTubers, that's the thing. They were like small channels that were like talking about the game wasn't good. I messed up right here. What I should have done was this. Will the shopping cart hit him? It did. Yeah, because some of these channels were like less than 2,000 subscribers, and one person was saying I really like beat 'em ups, but a lot of his reasonings weren't pretty good. I remember one of the reviews was saying the music was bad. I'm like, no, it's not. Oh shit, I messed that up. Oh well, I got him anyways. Like, for example, like these enemies, you're not supposed to grab them. Well, like, I think I could. Whoops, never mind. I can't grab the pizza. Oh well. Well, the point is, for these enemies, you're supposed to slide under them. In case of Casey Jones, he has a really good slide, so he can just continue into a combo. And I was seeing like another comments that you can't jump out of a slide. And I'm thinking, you could, but it's not a jump. What you're supposed to do is this. Although it's pretty slow, yeah, I admit that. You're supposed to enter into your anti-air. And you can do it repeatedly. Oh yeah, just none in story mode. Let's see, whoever said the music was bad needs to quit games in general. Well, yeah. Some of the hardcore gamers were trying to be meticulous about the playstyle. He was on Saber Sparks' review. He kind of whined more as he was excited for Streets of Rage 4 but wasn't familiar with classics. Because I really want to play other beat 'em ups just to like verify how good Shredder's Revenge is. Like, where does it belong actually? Because there's River City Girls, Fighting Rage, and Streets of Rage 4, which I would consider to be like the top tier beat 'em ups. I mean, Musou usually have a ton of content, but reviewers complain about those too. I mean, I'm pretty sure reviewers hated every game Clover made that wasn't called Okami. But the truth stands that this game is bare bones in terms of like getting stuff besides trophies. I pushed that by accident. Ah, shit. Yeah, I should have done the normal route. See if I can hit him. I hit him. But I don't know, Casey Jones has like an easier time beating the spike balls because he could just combo into his slide. Raphael has the same advantage too. Oh, I missed. That's weird. Because usually you have to wait for them to like drop their spike ball and then you go in. But yeah, River City Girls is a man for me. I really like the soundtrack. I haven't played the game yet. Although I kind of appreciate the whole like Sukeban delinquent aesthetic, so that's why I'm excited for that. I like the game. Story kind of sucked though. Oh, well, that's too bad. It is an old school gamer of the 80s and 2000s. It's fun, easy play, but you can stylize your play to hardcore play style. It's like Final Fight with turtles and time options. Yeah, to those who don't know, Tempestra is a cartoon-only villain from the '87 show. Technically, she's a Leonardo villain because, like that's because Leonardo was being like a hardcore gamer out of nowhere, and he just really wanted to play this arcade game, Tempestra, which you see right here in the back. And he pretty much beat the game, and then apparently Tempestra was like trapped inside it because he was like some sort of, I don't remember what it was. I think she's an alien from a different place. That transmission somehow got her stuck in this arcade cabinet. Or I don't know. It doesn't make sense. Like, why would the arcade cabinet be named after her and all that stuff? But whatevs. I hit nobody with that. That's terrible. It's Toka. Well, here's a little random piece of trivia about Toka and Razar. In the movie, like Razar is called Razar, but in the cartoon he's called Razor. For whatever reason, it just calls him Razor. And then they're actually smarter in the cartoon because they have like the thing is like Razor in the cartoon sounds like Metal like Solid Snake a little bit because he has like this really which is totally different from the cartoon from the movie one where he's like Master said have fun. He just speaks like that. Although like Toka kind of sounded the same. See if we can get them both together. Here we go. Ah, I missed it. Leo was hardcore with that haunted arcade game. I played Final Fight since its release date back in '89 and been playing that and others ever since. I barely played Final Fight like about a month ago, and the thing is, I was playing most of the game without realizing I had a third move, which was like you push the two buttons together. I was like, oh, and I was having such a hard time with it, and I didn't realize that was an option. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I see what to do now. I'll probably keep this going for like another 20 or 30 minutes because I think I'm going to take a shower before I go to bed or before I type and then go to bed. Yeah, let's switch characters. I play enough Leonardo today, so actually let me pick Splinter and just show him how OP it is. I'm going to pick the same stage because like he destroys Toka and Razar easily. Ah, really? I really hate it when I get hit by those knives because I really don't think I'm gonna get hit by it, and they somehow do. Because my meter was almost full. Oh shit, I lost track of myself. I didn't see where I was going for a little bit. Behold! I need to check it, where is that reference from? Because I'm pretty sure it's some other character has that. Also, Splinter's pretty good at like juggling opponents, so you can raise meter a lot. I really wish you could fight going up the escalator, but it just like sends you here. Oh wow, I missed that entirely. I could have juggled, but I missed it. Wow, I didn't hit the other one? Oh. Ooh. But his range is like freaking ridiculous. Look at that. Look at that shit. Like, his range of 2, like, he's almost like Donatello's range, even though he has 3. Although his kicks do like a lot of damage, surprisingly. I messed up. Because that's the only thing I hate, is that a lot of the long range characters, they could overextend your move. I hate to ask you again, but did you check out the game Thunder Hop 2? It's right up your alley. Oh no, you know, let me write a note of that right now on my phone. Let's see, Thunder Hop 2. Let me look at. Oh, is it Thunder Hop or Thunder Hoop? Okay, I think it's Thunder Hoop. Yeah, I'll look at this because I like some of the character designs already. Yeah, it's Thunder Hoop. Let's see. Master Splinter's the best. Ninja Master for a reason. Ah, wow. Yeah, smack that. Smacked it with my magic stick. Yeah, it's Thunder Hoop. Alright, so we'll see how overpowered Splinter is right here. Like, here we go. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Let's see if I can get this right. Look at all this power he's displaying. Oh, 2 opponents? Don't worry. Boom. Look how fast he's taking them out. So just back here in the corner. I missed one. It's like, man, Splinter, Splinter, calm down. Yeah, I should be able to finish her off. It's like, I think this is the easiest boss for Splinter, actually, because it's just ridiculous. Splinter for Hokage. Yeah, like Orabushi no Jutsu. Like, what is this Splinter? What is this? Because every other character struggles with Toka and Razar, but Splinter just just plows right through them. Give me a minute. I need to use the bathroom. Yeah, Splinter is so powerful in this game. Although that's because he's the slowest character of the game also. This is possibly the best adaptation of Master Splinter in battle. Maybe. I think the other one would be 2012 Splinter. Then again, Rise Splinter is pretty like skilled too. Sorry, typo. No surprise though. Late 80s and 90s was a magical time to anime and anime-esque games. We still had anime had yeah back in the days of Japanimation. Let's pick Donatello. Donnie. What stage should I play? I'm not really in the mood to play something difficult. Oh, screw it, I'll just pick this one. I am one of those old school guys who prefer SNES or PS2, but I respect it. Same with Sega Saturn and Dreamcast. Donatello is actually the other slowest character of the game, but his range kind of makes up for it. Ooh, I messed up. Although there are times where he doesn't feel slow, but I guess it depends who plays him. Well, I didn't make it. I think. Yeah, I almost got. He should have been a little more to the left. Oh, haven't gotten hit. Okay. Because moments like that where you haven't gotten hit and the pizza's there, I really wish you could carry it, or instead it just gives you an extra life. It would, that way it won't go to waste. Jeez, this is not gonna KO all of them. Cause I'm too slow. I should have like attacked twice, or attacked a little more and then picked it up. Got the foot soldier. A cool idea for this game. If you complete the story with characters you unlock, you Usagi. Yeah, that's what it should have been done. They should have like maybe put. I guess it'd be pretty impressive. They could put 14 characters. That way, you unlock more characters with every story and with everyone you use. You play with Leonardo, unlock Usagi Yojimbo. Oh, I don't know. Like if you play a Splinter, you can unlock Shredder, even if it doesn't make sense. But that's something. Ah, I was really trying to beat him without resorting to a special attack, but most of the time I just get bit. But then again, Donatello's like kicks. For some reason, Donnie's and Splinter's kicks do like a lot of damage. Ugh. Come on, get closer to the two of you. Yeah, screw it. I'll just charge up full all the way, just to make the fight easier on me. Let's see. Let me go back. All about Donnie. The only turtle to score with April. Yeah. And so it's so weird in 2012 cartoon because technically they're all minors at the same time. April's not human, so I guess that makes it okay. Like, oh no. I'm sure Mikey could have easily won her heart. I don't know. We're talking 2012 Mikey. I don't know. 2012 Mikey's like very adorable. He's adorbs. But, I don't know. He's kind of random and kind of dumb too, so I don't know. Although in other versions, April's like pretty smart, but I don't think so in 2012. They should have added more characters. Hopefully, they might do something for 1 year anniversary. They really need to add like content to this game, like because in Fighting Rage, you can play as a bunch of characters, even though they're not like well implemented. It's something. Any Mikey besides 2012? Oh, Team 2003 the game had unlockable characters like that. Good old GameCube days. Has anyone noticed, despite 2012, 2003 dissing the 87 show, it's most remarkable and popular? I think that's the reason why they diss it, really, because no one understands why 87 gets so much like attention and material. Although I find it weird that 2003 hasn't gotten much going on recently, because even in Rise of the TMNT, they're the only turtles that haven't made like a cameo or a reference compared to all the other stuff. The 87 turtles were just like way freaking big. I messed that up big time. Can I make it? Can I make it? Can I make it? No. My taunt is too slow. But yeah, I guess that's the reason why they don't want you to have like the power to have 3 meters in arcade mode, because you can do like almost halfway or even more damage. I forgot my own lesson. I told myself, stand in the middle. Stand in the middle when the rats are gonna come, so that way you know which way they're coming from. But I didn't. Ah, shit. I had it right there. But I made the dumb mistake of trying to charge before I had the opening. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I really don't like fighting the Rat King at all, even though I do like the character. Once the people from our generation start making turtle games, we'll see more 2003 references. Yeah. I got spoiled with conventions, they hooked me up. Because 2003 Turtles had like its run in the 2000s, and it's hardly been revisited by anything. Although in Turtles Forever, they were making fun, like really making fun out of the 87 Turtles to the point where they were out of character. 87 was so huge, I guess the other shows were jealous. However, Rise was pretty sweet once I gave it a second chance. Yeah, I rewatched most of Rise recently. And my problem with that is that Raphael is inconsistent. He flip-flops between being mature and immature. But I do feel Rise was better the second time watching it. Although the first time I saw Rise, it was like when the show would randomly pop out. Let's screw it. I'll play this one. I didn't get to see much of the '87 cartoon growing up. I did catch like a few random episodes on TV or by video rentals. Oh wow, I really messed that up. I was trying to keep it going to fill up my meter. But man, Mikey can really hit a lot. I prefer Raph over Leo and Rise. Casey's reason for hating Leo matched my own. Yeah, I understand that. Leonardo was not my favorite in Rise. My favorite in Rise was actually Donatello. Usually Leo's my favorite turtle, but that was the one time I picked Donatello over Leo. Oh, that was weird. Oh, well. I don't know. Mike is actually my weakest character. To be honest, it's like his air and sweeps. I'm just not a fan of. And also, I somehow just get hit a lot with Michelangelo more than anybody. Although he can really hit a lot, but between like speed users, I'll just stick with April. I messed that up. I was supposed to throw that over here to the left. Like, see, like all these hits I'm doing, like I really wish they would account for matter. I'm just hitting it because I just want to hit them. I'm really trying to think what could be nice unlockables. You know, I just thought of another one. Animation cells, like showing animation cells from the 80s cartoon, because those are like kind of rare. That's another thing. Some interviews, some behind the scenes stuff. Like I said before, like some episodes would be nice. Wow. I think this is the longest I played this game because I played 3 hours right now. Let's see. 87 was good, and once you realized how the writers had a field day with the fourth wall breaks, it was awesome. Also, it suffered from parent groups, but they definitely used their weapons despite TMNT forever. Yeah, and despite Secret of the Ooze, but Secret of the Ooze was just like it's really on and off when the weapons would come in and come off. Ow, messed that up. Ah, shit. Oh, okay, he died. You did that to yourself, dude. You did that to yourself, dude. Nah, that's not a good Michelangelo impression. My throat's also getting tired by talking. Although I appreciate that someone remembered that Michelangelo spoke a lot of random Spanglish. So in some of the dialogue, he does say that, like, compadres, we must go, we must ride the roller coaster. It's one of the lines he has. Ah, I ran into that. I was trying to hit him with the cone because that does extra damage. Oh shit. Great, I'm gonna have to... Lenny been doing... Ooh, fuck. Lenny been doing bad in this area, because I need to, like, waste the health for the boss fight. Exactly, I feel like the big older brother in this chat, but I love sharing cool shows, games with others, yeah. I just realized I haven't done his other special. Oof, oh, I'm surprised I made that. But that's because I think it's barely stronger than the regular move, than the air move. Definitely has less range, that's for sure. I, I dodged that somehow. I don't know how that happened. Since Michelangelo's taunting super fast, I'm gonna exploit it. Yeah, I could have avoided that shit. Well, I got hit twice. Yeah, I died. Oh, I guess Muckman could be another option. Even though I didn't really like him in the 87 cartoon. He's just sort of okay. It's just more of a character that I like design-wise rather than, character-wise. It's only a matter of time, it's like, I freaking missed. Actually, one good critique that those reviewers were mentioning that the taunts really should have like more than one catchphrase because you're gonna be powering up a lot. Yeah, Treasure Games makes some incredible games. As a kid, Toonami and Adult Swim's anime blog kind of felt like Big Brother introducing me to cool things, included Mischief Makers. I do miss the vibe of old Toonami. It was like a midnight fever dream right next to Adult Swim. Buckman was weak in the 87 show. However, I love Mona Lisa. There we go. That was another character that could have worked because I kind of felt like she would have like a lot of mobility because in the one episode she does like jump, and I was thinking maybe like I don't know, do something with water. Well, speaking of Mona Lisa, let's talk about like her crush or the turtle that has a crush on her. 87 Raphael. You know what? I'm gonna do the freaking Technodrome Redux with Raphael since he has an easier time because he's so strong. He's so ridiculously strong in this game. Oh, Raph and Mona were awesome. Yeah, it was a good chemistry. Ow, fuck. That's one hit I really shouldn't have taken. Oh, the laugh didn't come out right there. Okay, that's weird. His laugh is not coming out. Okay, now it is. Okay, I thought it was just like a weird glitch. But I guess it was just me, like, timing it with, mobility. Let's see, bleh. Heck, her, and April could have had a team up attack. The new Toonami is just the old Toonami, and Adult Swim is action and just doing the fusion dance. Nice. Ever Boys You Won Old School Crazy back in 1993 for Cartoon Network had a special block called Twilight of the Vampire Robots. I never heard of that. Then again, my Cartoon Network knowledge is pretty like limited, to be honest. Ah, shit. Okay, I hate it when that happens. So I was trying to set them up for this. But yo, you're so strong. Why are you so unfairly strong? Oh shit, I messed up. I really wish that attack didn't knock him away. Oh shit, I didn't KO. I thought I'd KO both of them. No, I guess I should have just gone with the air move. Ah, freaking rock. Yeah, rocks from the ground, rocks from the sky. Yeah, a little more relaxed playing Technodrome Redux during story mode because it's not as difficult. Also because you have more meter. That's mainly the reason. Shit. Well, there's no general Trag in this game. I mean, Granitor. There's only like Trag. Somewhere in the universe, Fist of the North Star is mainstream in the States. Maybe somewhere. Although we're probably even another universe where Sega still has like their own system and it's doing better than Nintendo. Oh, I think I messed up there. Or not. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that because I thought it wouldn't break the shield so fast. Because the idea is that you're trying to like hit him before as many times on the shield before you hit him from the back, which it falls instantly. Or almost instantly, I don't know. I don't remember. Don't touch the pizza. Because I really hate touching the pizza when I don't want to touch it. Well, I guess now I could touch it. Ugh. Let me see. Then Mario gets a bad rep and not Sonic. Yeah. I always wonder if there was an alternate universe where the JoJo OVAs had a good dub, although Swim aired them and JoJo became popular over here years earlier. They showed Twilight of Cockroaches, Vampire D, and My Baby Robot Carnival all in one night. Then eventually each night I stayed up late watching them in Akira on Sci-Fi as a kid and regret nothing. Totally watch it. There was even a time it was popular, but not Omega level popular. Sega was still be making systems that didn't botch the Saturn outside Japan. I'm not sure Adult Swim Shoe, the original JoJo OVA. We're talking the Stardust Crusaders OVA, which is a good dub. I guess even the new anime for Crusaders. I love how the Genesis was popular everywhere except Japan, while the Saturn was only popular in Japan. Don't know, Mario and Sonic got their share of problems. Yeah, because right now Sonic has Sonic Frontiers, and we're just waiting to see is that a good game or a bad game. Ah, I had an opening there. Barely hit him. Oh, I forgot. I forgot that they come out. Here comes the orange foot soldiers that throws bombs. And these annoying robots. I don't know what their names are. I don't even remember if they appear in the cartoon. If they do, I think I know what episode. Yeah, because Raphael's has really short range. Ah, fuck. Alright, let's see if I die fighting Chrome Dome. Let's see if I can do this without dying. Ah, I didn't even see his fist come flying at. Neither did that time. But there are times where he just loads his fist, other times he just goes for it. Like right there, I saw his fist. I could barely see his fist in the corner. I almost got hit. Almost half of his health in one go. I think that's the whole reason they don't want you to do it, but it's not. But it's not like I could go to all three again. Ugh, shit. I really don't want to die if he falls down. Shit, I missed it. Don't hit me, because I really hate it when you come down and I die and I have no way of hitting him. Because I'm gonna end up dying before I could respawn. I mean, he ends up going back before I could respawn. Oof. Nope, couldn't beat him in one life. I thought I grabbed it. I still got 2 hits in. Because the other way to beat him is for to hit a oil and an oil drum when it comes down, but because the foot soldiers hit hard when you're trying to grab another one, so let's try to do it when there's only one left. Alright. I'm surprised that with the Archie comics, TMNT and Sonic never teamed up. That is one crossover I've been wondering for the longest time why it's never happened. Or even Ninja Turtles with the X-Men. This was a whole mutant thing. You know, I'm surprised there was never a Sonic Ninja Turtles crossover in the 90s. There was a Power Rangers crossover with TMNT. It was a Power Rangers in Space where they had the TMNT crossover. It's one of the early episodes also. Oops. I think TMNT and Kamen Rider would be a cool crossover. Either way, it was funny seeing the Rangers get whooped by my favorite heroes on the half shell, though they were ugly. Yeah, the next mutation, no one likes that. Uh, let me pause it somewhere. That way we could just keep talking. Like I already played us all the characters. Like I don't think you're gonna hear the music, but I'll just put it on my favorite stage music. Or I don't know. It's between the mall and the and where you fight Metalhead. I'll just pause it here and talk for like a few more minutes before I end this stream. The stream is almost going for 4 hours long. I guess I'm gonna retitle this video as a Leo playthrough. Because I really didn't think I was gonna do the whole arcade run. But do you think, guys, what do you guys think of Toriyama being inspired by the Shredder when creating coolers? Like, did he confirm that? Because I was never aware that it was directly influenced by that. Because a lot of people would say it was from the Shredder, but I never knew for sure. And I've also been hearing that some people say that Cooler's form was inspired by the Predator mask, but which I can kind of see that. My ears are tired of these headphones. I don't know, let me put it right here. I don't know, like, if the audio sounds better. I guess I'll find out at the end of the stream. I'll just do this because my ears hurt. He confirmed that he was a fan of the TMNT cartoon and watched it with his kids. Oh, that's news for me. So I have to look for documentation, though. I think it's cool. It's just that, well, I guess if there's ever like Ninja Turtles influencing anime and vice versa, I gotta remember that. Because there was one video I was gonna do with April and Fujiko, but I would have to I still need to look into it a little bit deeper and write some stuff with a bit more organization. Toriyama was defiantly inspired by Superman when writing Goku's backstory. I can kind of see that, but there's another character that could fit, which is Lionel from Thundercats, because they also have the similar planet Thundera blew up, and the last of their race was sent into the stars and a different galaxy and all that stuff, similar to the Superman origin. Oh man. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on Playmates. Yeah, so there's Mona Lisa, Muckman, being able to play a Shredder, Leatherhead, Rat King. Well, I don't know. I don't think Rat King's that fun of a play. I think Leatherhead would be cooler. By the way, Anime Hero, last question for the night. Will you consider using the song Dreamer from Streets of Rage 2 in a gameplay video? Oh, that's right. You told me that. I remember asking you if you wanted a specific character, but I don't think I ever got a reply, or either that or I never saw it. I think I could upload it on this channel instead. That way it won't interfere with the anime uploads. But yeah, I'll put in Dreamer. Although, honestly, the Streets of Rage music that I've been using is actually from a remix soundtrack, not the actual, original version from the game. Yeah, but let me know, what character did you want? With Dreamer? Because part of me also wanted to do Casey Jones with Splatterhouse music. Bit of a side rant, but I don't think Araki forgets things, as much as I think he just keeps changing his mind on what he wants to do with the plot and characters. To me, I can see that in one situation with when the Hangman and Whole Horse first attack Polnareff and Avdol, because the chapter ends with Jay Guile and Whole Horse right next to each other, and it starts raining, or either that or the puddles were already there. I don't remember. But I know the chapter ends with both of them standing, and the next chapter begins and Jay Gile's not there. And I'm pretty sure that was a deliberate choice for Jay Guile to be farther in the distance and away from Polnareff's line of vision, so he can just attack him directly. So I think that's a case where it's not Araki forgot. I'm pretty sure that was a deliberate decision, even though it just doesn't make sense at the time how he just appears and then he's just gone. Oh, I did. I said April O'Neil for sure. I also sent links to remix versions of Dreamer for you. Did you want me to resend it? Yeah, go ahead, please, if you can. I'll try to look for a stage where that music fits and see where I can put it. All right, I'll get to that at some point. I'll just have to edit the sound. It's not a difficult thing to do. It's just more find time to mix well with it. I know Araki only brought Avdol back because he changed his mind about Whole Horse joining the team. Yeah, that's something I was speculating. I'm pretty sure people have thought about that because of that whole. Because ever since I saw that artwork with the Whole Horse next to them, that did feel kind of weird. Also, the fact that Whole Horse just escapes and doesn't get beaten up precisely. But I'm pretty sure I'll send you a reply to your community post probably tomorrow or so. Getting late. All right. Yeah, it's fine. I'll just keep this going for another 10 minutes or so. Because what I should have been doing right now is drawing or writing or both things, or even take a shower. To be honest, yeah, I think I should take one right now. Or better yet, either that or I could try to work out tomorrow and then take the shower. So I'll think about it. It was a shame that a whole horse ended up in a hospital, never to be seen again. Yeah, but I kind of curious like what would Whole Horse dynamic would be with the team because like it would be a bit of a second Polnareff or a more like lecherous Polnareff. I don't know. I hope Thunderhook 2 inspires more of your work. Has some really cool boss designs. There should be toys based on them. Oh, yeah, I'll look into that. I'll look at a long play or something. Because recently I started watching Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. Because well, before that I saw the Primal. Then I saw the Two Rock movie, Son of Stone, which was alright. And like, there's definitely moments that I liked about it. I just kind of wish, because I saw some bonus features for Son of Stone, and they really wish that this would, they had hopes that this would kick Tour off like in a big franchise or something really big would come out of it, and it didn't. It just sort of like kind of came and went, and there hasn't been no Turok since then. Serves him right for what he did to Abdul, to Old Horse. Yeah. The other thing was well, from there, from Turok, I started watching Cadillacs and Dinosaurs because I was still in that dinosaur primeval state. Although the cartoon has been interesting, but I really wish it was an adult cartoon because like it is kind of funny how like the T-Rex shows up and people just run, so you never see the T-Rex bite stuff. And after watching Primal, you just want the T-Rex to kill people. Fugo going from a traitor to just being written out the story is a good example of Araki's indecisiveness. Like I can understand that because a lot of the Shonen Jump writers have these problems where they just gotta make up decisions, but at the same time, sometimes it gets annoying when they're not making proper decisions. Because like in Gintama, like Sorachi or the gorilla, the gorilla mangaka, like he would do a lot of fake outs in his series before he makes a final decision. And he doesn't want to hook anybody with Hun and with anybody until like it's decided for permanent. Like because I remember like I think Sogo, I forgot which arc this was, but I remember one character looked like he had his hand cut off, another person looked like he got stabbed in the eye. But then in the next chapter or the next couple of panels, like, oh, it wasn't actually my hand, it was like some other person's hand, and then, oh, I didn't get stabbed in the eye, it was just like the sword just landed really close to my face. And there's little moments like that. But Araki, I could see a lot of spur of the moment writing. Same thing goes with Itagaki. Because I remember in the beginning of Baki, the very first Baki series, like Itagaki would spend a lot of time building up one character like as an intimidating force, and then not use him, and then just get defeated by somebody else. Kubo is infamous for having a similar type of indecisiveness. I can kind of see that like towards the Arankar arc and anything that happens after that. Anything from like the Fullbringers and I stopped at Fullbringers. I didn't read that much of the whole Quincy War or whatever comes after that. I don't care about the new Bleach anime that's gonna come out at all. Like I haven't looked at anything. I just don't care. I used to really be into Bleach in the 2000s alongside Naruto, but I really thought Bleach had more depth, and it did for a while. But once it got into like the Arankar stuff, it just like fell apart. It just became very Saint Seiya, very battle oriented all the way. It wasn't as fun as it started. I wonder if that thing sounded loud or not. Oh, excuse me. I think I'm gonna burp. Oh man. Yeah, I burp a lot more than I thought. I don't mind when Araki does stuff like this until part 8, where him making up the story up as he goes along starts to affect the quality. When I was reading JoJo Leon back, like when it was like 50 some chapters or so, or 40 some chapters, I don't remember how long. I just was not invested in the story at all. I felt like nothing serious was happening, and you couldn't really talk about it because everything would be considered a spoiler because of the way it's written. And I didn't like none of the characters, I didn't like none of the designs. It just didn't do anything for me. So I don't know. Even though I don't have it dropped, JoJo Leon, I don't plan on getting back to that at all. Can't wait to hear your thoughts on the Bastard Netflix series. However, Dark Snyder sounds way too young, but the ladies are always awesome. I kind of thought that it did sound too young in the English. I haven't listened to that in Japanese. But so far, I'm like semi into it. Like, not really. Like, I don't know. I'll have to wait till like I watch more episodes. I saw like about 8 of them. Because he hasn't fought Arsh's Nay yet. The last episode I saw, the Dark Snyder was fighting this other girl. The other the other hot girl of the series. I don't remember her name, but she was masquerading as a man when she first showed up. But I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna have any positive thoughts for Bastard, to be honest, because I'm just like, I don't know. It's not doing it for me either. I just have to like wait, and I'll finish it at some point. I need to watch the OVA also. Bleach was my Naruto in the 2000s until Orihime got kidnapped a second time by the Arrancar there for Yeah, it's the same arc, and it's also the same like Saint Seiya trope where Princess Athena is like, oh no, Princess Athena has an arrow, we gotta save her. Oh no, Princess Athena's been taken by Poseidon. Oh no, Athena's been taken by Hades. Let's see. I really don't think Araki even knew who Part 8's villain was going to be until the very end. Kai Ham, personal fave. Is that the from Bastard? I'm thinking. Like, I'm pretty sure it's the girl I'm thinking about. Let me look. Let me see. Kai Ham. Is that what it is? Let me see. Yeah, it is who I was thinking about. Although I didn't get the Kai Harn, and that's what I'm getting for the actual name. Yeah, because she has like the really like hot-blooded hairstyle, which I like. Ironically, this may be why I haven't watched Saint Seiya past the Sanctuary arc. You aren't missing too much, to be honest, from what I recall, because I saw Poseidon arc, and I haven't gone around to rewatch the Hades arc. But yeah, Saint Seiya is like very, very, very action driven. There's no real room for like character interaction outside of fighting. All the character stuff happens within the fights, and some of it's a little bit repetitive because Shiryu gets like injured, his eye's injured or something like that. Shun gets make fun of for being like for looking like a girl, but then he wants to prove himself, but then he kind of doesn't. Phoenix Iki's there to be badass and save the day, except he won't deliver the final blow to the main villain when he probably should. Saint Seiya powers up with the gold cloth, and then shoots the arrow. You know, like she's a sexy tomboy, my fave, especially if you read Bastard Expanded Volume 1. Yeah, I need to look into that. I think I got links to the expanded versions of the manga, but I don't know. The Bastard is like something I just haven't been able to get super into it. It hasn't like I haven't really liked it enough for me to be like looking forward to it. I would personally prefer the Bastard PS1 going to be translated over the anime. Dark Star just feels like someone made Master Roshi the main character. Yeah, because it's like similar to the real Saiba. Although I'm pretty sure like Dark Snyder is much more vulgar than him. Yeah, I'll keep this going for like another 5 or 6 minutes. In a way, you're not wrong. Yeah. Dark Snyder DS. Because I don't know. Even when it comes to Stone Ocean, I've only been like casually watching it, even though I read the manga years ago. I finally got to see the moment of Jolene that I wanted to see, which was like the fight against Westwood. And I guess the next thing I'm looking forward to from the episodes available is Jolene fighting Pucci. Because I just like the whole like handcuff scenario where you're like really up close and personal with your enemy like that. But of course, afterwards, we're just curious about like how Bohemian Rhapsody is gonna play. Like, how much copyright are we gonna get? But okay, everyone. Good night. Guyver Unit 2 out. Yeah. All right, Guyver 2. Yeah, he didn't last long. But Ryo at least has his female companion, I forget his name, to keep him in line. Oh, Kaori, that's the name of the girl. Bastard is missing a character like that. Oh, I thought the main girl would actually keep him in line, but I guess not. Yeah, but I remember people saying that Bastard really influenced Guilty Gear. I'm kind of wondering if it influenced Inuyasha a little bit, just with the whole like Kagome and Inuyasha relationship with Dark Snyder, and I forgot the name of the main girl. I don't remember. And I'm pretty sure Bastard influenced Needless. Like I'm very certain that was that Needless was inspired by Bastard. So I don't know. Like I have a feeling that my thoughts aren't gonna be like that thrilling whenever I get around to it. It was just more like an anime I didn't like. I don't know, maybe. Because I kind of felt the same way with Kengan Asura. I just really didn't have the what I wanted in a manly show. I know the only other option would be Record of Ragnarok, but I only saw like 2 or 3 episodes, and I was sort of like, I know the anime isn't the best adaptation, also, but it's I don't think the manga is gonna win me over either. Let's see, Takashi's been making pairing like Inuyasha and Kagome for years. Just look at Urusei Yatsura. Yeah, there's that. Yeah, I guess that's true. That can't really be a bastard thing. Like, oh yeah, Urusei Yatsura is supposed to be coming out also, but I don't know. And it's never seemed like a series I was like thrilled to look at. But I understand its popularity and how it's gonna have a resurgence with American fandom. I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen. Actually, Rama would be a better example. I saw like a little bit of Rama One Half like back in the 90s. I actually caught it on TV, on Spanish television actually. There was a few shows I would watch in Spanish, being Dragon Ball, Saint Seiya, a little bit of Sailor Moon, Ghost River Mikami. I saw a lot of. Well, I think I saw a lot of in Spanish, or at the very least, it stayed in my memory for a very, very long time. And I'm kind of surprised that I never forgot about that anime. Otherwise, I probably would never found it. Fire Tripper was the main influence of Inuyasha. Fire Tripper? What is that? I never heard of that. Let me look at this. Let's see. Fire Tripper. Oh, yeah, I never seen this before. This is news to me. But just by looking at the pictures, yeah, I can definitely see like a girl isekai kind of situation going on. It's just like what is the name of that anime? Escaflowne. That's what I'm thinking about. Let me see. Gargoyle sequel for the comic. I don't know. I think I'll just read it whenever that comic comes out. Like somebody will put it online. I had Fire Tripper on my watch list for years. A one-shot manga of Takahashi's. Still need to watch Mikami, though the SNS game is great. That's what I've heard. I think people know more about it through the video game, similar to like Tarchan. Let me look at this bad list. Let's see. CBR Plus, 10 animated shows missing from Disney Plus. 1967 Spider-Man is absent? I wasn't unaware that was there. Raw Tunage is nowhere to be found. Yeah, I heard about that. Buzz Lightyear Star Command. Yep, that's another one that's missing. Marvel Superheroes, don't know which iteration that is. Eek the Cat isn't available anywhere. Yep, that's the one that's lost. Oh, okay, this is news for me. There's a 1980s Incredible Hulk. I guess I'm gonna have to look up that on websites. Ying Yao Yu is an absent Jetix favorite. Ying Yang Yo. 1967 Fantastic Four, yeah. The Latin series, yep, that's the one that's definitely missing. Which disappoints fans from its absence. Oh, I'm confusing that with the Winx Club. That's why it's not ringing a bell. I know that's a different show. I miss when isekais were actually cool instead of just wish fulfillment for lonely Japanese men. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a big problem. Wish fulfillment. Yeah. I can't really think of any other good ones aside from like Escaflowne. Trying to think of just anything else to bring up. Because in terms of videos, I need to finish the well, actually, just focus on Halloween for the month, I guess, because I need to finish the JoJo Fist and then finish the last segment of the drawing video. I'm actually debating whether to delete the previous video and just combine it with the one I have. That way, it could be like a longer 15-minute thing or something. Because I don't think any. Well, I don't know. Both the parts have like the same number of views, despite being uploaded separately. So who knows? Let me see the comment. Let's see, 592 and 593. Oh, okay, 593. I don't know how that happened. Uh, yeah. Was there? I think I saw another comment pop up. Let me end this like in about 3 minutes. I hope the sound comes out good because I have no idea. Because what I need to get is a USB microphone instead of the one that I have, or I could somehow use that one. Just figure out a way to get the cord in the right position and maybe sit closer to the TV. Welcome to remember. I still recommend the Miyu OVAs if you're looking for something to review for Halloween. Yeah, I need to look into that. I kind of feel like I wish I could come up with something like maybe like a list or something that would get enough attention, or at least good enough attention for the month. I know there's plenty of shows I should have talked about by now, like a full-on retrospective for Mikami, but I would have to like go back and watch 45 episodes in a movie, which I don't think I have enough time. But then again, like I think for that one I should have done the show, the movie, and the manga, which the manga I haven't finished reading since, and I haven't looked at that since years ago. I don't know, I guess let me write my notes here. Let me open a notepad and write Halloween. And write down a vampire. Oops, and then let me change the font color. Oh, dang it, I'm getting a little bit hungry and also. Vampire Princess Miyu. That was one option. There was Violence Jack. Apocalypse Zero. My head was thinking Dead Space. Unless there's some other horror animated features that I forgot about or unaware. Because I know there was a was it Van Helsing? Yeah, there was a Van Helsing animated with Hugh Jackman, but it didn't go anywhere. It was just like one short film. Actually, there was Underworld too, because I saw that. It was sort of just okay. Because it was actually surprising how some films had had animated features, but they didn't go anywhere. I don't think Ghostbusters has one. No, it's just a cartoon. There's nothing about it. There's no animated movie. There is Made in Abyss if you want to review something more mainstream. Maybe. Is that the one that has the two kids? I think. Let me look at my Google images. I remember a long time ago I wanted to talk about Gregory's Horror Show, but I would have to yeah, Made in Abyss is the one I'm thinking about. but I haven't watched much about it because I thought Gregory's Horror Picture Show would really stand out considering his art style. I know that on his blog, Aikawa said that the Miyu OVAs are one of his few older works he's not ashamed of. Yeah, I remember you saying that earlier. I know. A couple of years ago, I already talked about the Darkstalkers OVA. Like, I wish I knew more about it. That way, it would have been more like why I could make a bigger retrospective. Let me think. What else was there? I'm trying to think. Like, what? Let me put in animated horror. Let's see what I get with that. Let's see, animated horror movies. I'm getting a lot of American stuff, and it's all kind of like same old, same old. Because I'm seeing things like The Witches, yeah, The Adventures of Ichibot and Mr. Toad, Coraline, Hotel Transylvania, Casper, Halloween Town, Monsters Inc., Monsters House, Corpse Bride, Ghostbusters, The Curse of the Were-Rabbit with Wallace and Gromit, Heffalump, that's new for Winnie the Pooh, Hocus Pocus, Nightmare Before Christmas, Labyrinth, which I did like that movie, Coco, Edward Scissorhands, Beetlejuice. I've seen like the Great Pumpkin Patch, Paranorman. I don't know. None of these is doing it for me. I've seen most of these, but I'm like, they're not a. There was this GTA bootleg called Hugh Jackson. Hugh Jackman. Now I can't hear his name without thinking that. Okay, this website did not help me because I was going to it, then it just sends me like this error. So nope, never mind. Let's see, the 25 best animated Halloween movies. Let's see how good this list is. Maybe I'll find something that's actually good. No. Paranorman, seen it. And There for Christmas, seen it. Monster House, yay. Scooby-Doo and Zombie Land, seen it. Corpse Bride. Seoul Station or Seoul Station? That's new. Let me. I guess I'll just like. I'll just write that. Seoul Station. Oh, that reminds me. I really hated the Marvel zombies. Like freaking. Yeah, this is interesting. It's definitely CGI. It's like 2.5-ish 3D. I guess that's one answer. Although, like, oh yeah, what's this? I guess it related to Train to Busan, because if that's the case, I'm seeing like a title, but it was all out of focus. I don't know why. Oh, here we go. The animated prequel to Busan. Oh, that's what it is. I don't know. I kind of would like to talk about something that's more, I don't know, about more niche, or something that I would really like, like me myself. Wicked City, Vampire 2D, Fears of the Dark. I guess I'll just write that down and look into this later. Fears of the Dark. Because Wicked City is not really like something I can recommend because of like I think Makie is the main girl and she gets raped like 3 or 4 times. Like, oh man. Justice. Oh, that's right. I wanted to talk about Constantine last year. I really wanted to. Like, I guess I could rewatch some stuff. Constantine is something I wanted to look into. Because right here they have Justice League Dark. But, City of Rot. Okay, there's definitely some niche things in here. Oh yeah, I was even thinking this. Watchmen, Tales of the Black Freighter. Watership Down, yeah. Perfect Blue, To Your Last Death. That's something I haven't heard of. I guess I'll just write these down. Yeah, either that or I should save these things for like a different category. Now that I think about it, I did have like a list in the works, but Tales of the Black Freighter, because I was gonna put a bunch of like movies that didn't know had animated adaptations or something. City of Rot. Oh yeah, there's Dante's Inferno. That's another one that I really like. So that's something that I saw. But I guess I could save that for video game adaptations because that goes in with Dead Space. Resident Evil Damnation. I don't know. The Halloween Tree. Hanna-Barbera production based on. Oh, they have here Van Helsing, the London assignment. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. Batman versus Dracula. Yeah, that was something. I remember seeing that when it premiered on Cartoon Network because they couldn't show that on Kids WBs. I guess I'll write down the Halloween Tree because I feel like I think I've seen that. And I'm just writing random stuff here. Let's see. Wicked City anime didn't need to be that faithful to the novels. Fantasy Bloodlust is there. Have you ever watched Toxic Avenger? No, actually, Hamokim, I have not seen the Toxic Avenger. I did see the cartoon Toxic Crusader, so I guess that's something. Toxic Avenger. I guess I'll write that down. Silent Hill the movie. Haven't seen that either. I feel like if the Zaki directed a horror anime, it would be some of the scary shit. Yeah, I guess so. I guess I'll go on for another 2 minutes and then end it. I think I'm gonna look into Constantine because that's something I remember I really wanted to talk about, but I couldn't finish it in time. Oh right, that's right. Go Guy did make a cameo in Toxic Adventure 2. I forgot about that entirely. Also made a I guess it'll depend. I'm really trying to think what other horror things that I like, or if there's any horror that I have in my room. Because Marvel Zombies was another option that I wanted to talk about, because I really hated the adaptation that it was done in What If. I just thought it was just fucking awful. Like, nothing to do with, like, the actual comic, and it was just so cliche of a zombie movie. Fatal Frame series are really frightening. Although, let me write that down. Fatal Frame. Let me look into that. Yeah, I never heard of this. I guess I'll just look into something. Trying to figure out something. Because isn't the director of Toxic Avenger Italian? Because I know they love going to guy over there. Marvel sucks in general nowadays. Yeah, I can tell. Like, even back when the first Avengers movie came out, I wasn't like that into it, but everyone was like losing their shit. I just really didn't care much for the Marvel stuff. I know I still actually haven't even seen the Doctor Strange movie, which I should, just because of Sam Raimi. He's American, good friends with Stan Lee. I'm trying to. I need to look at my collection and see like what horror things do I have, or stuff that I really like. Because Constantine is definitely one that I feel like I should have talked about a lot. That I wanted to talk about last year because I was going to include even the live action show, and his animated appearances in the DCAMU films. Because he has like a lot of appearances in that. I don't know. Maybe it would have been like a character profile thing too, or something. I don't know. I just like how charismatic he was, even though he's a bit of a slob. I only know Constantine because of the PS2 game. Let me check what that is, because my first experience with Constantine was not the best because it was through the Keanu Reeves movie. Let me check. Yeah, the PS2 game was the Keanu Reeves Constantine. So no, the Constantine I'm talking about is the DC animated stuff and the live action show. Because the really cool thing is that the live action actor for Constantine also does the voice for his animated counterpart, which is like amazing. So yeah, that's great. I recommend watching Constantine City of Demons, like that movie. Like that one, like it was a pretty good introduction for the character. Like the live action show was also pretty interesting, but it just got canceled and it doesn't go anywhere, unfortunately. If you're just writing stuff down, Silent Hill 2 and 3 are really good horror games with well-written stories. Yeah, that's what I heard. Like that's some of the big names that I've heard about when it comes to horror. The thing is, I'm just looking more for animated stuff based on horror, probably because I know the leeway with Dead Space is that it does have some animated material. I don't think I'm ready to cross over to full-on games yet, but I don't know. We'll see. Lloyd Kaufman is his name. Also did a video game review with AVGN based on Toxic. Oh, that's right. I know who you're talking about now. He was making a bunch of jokes because he actually appears in every episode of the Toxic Crusaders in the beginning of every episode, saying like, "That's right, Toxic. These are good cartoons. They're good for the environment," and something like that. Yeah, I think I'll look into Constantine and try to look for something anime related as well. Because even the opening for the live action Constantine show was like pretty pretty good. Because you see people on fire. It was like, oh, is this depressing? It's like not pulling any punches in the DC universe. Because there was also a new action figure that came out this year, but I kind of told myself to wait for it to go on sale. Because let me look for it. I'm pretty sure it's still there on Amazon. Let's see, McFarlane Toys, Constantine. Yeah, it's still there. It's still at the same price of $24.99 because it comes with a comic book. I just hated that it's like 1 penny away from being like free shipping. Yeah, I'll just wait to the end of the year for it till it goes on sale because I don't really like the face sculpt. It's not perfect, but I do appreciate that that it's a new Constantine thing. Either that or maybe I should look for the live action version of Constantine because they made a toy for him too, but I'm pretty sure he's like much older. Fear deserves an anime adaptation since it's heavily inspired by Akira and mech anime. Sideran Geno Cyber just great value demo fan. Yeah, I guess. Let me look into Fear. Fear game. Let me write this down. I'm not seeing much because I am seeing like more mechs than anything. Alright, so there's Fear, Fatal Frame, Silent Hill. So, come on, I'm trying to spell silent and I'm putting Suland Hill. Silent Hill. Anything else, guys? I'll probably keep this up for, I guess, another extra 2 minutes. We'll see. Unless I could somehow make it like a top 5 list of like 5 animated horror features you should watch or something. Because I'm thinking I have Dante's Inferno, Dead Space, Constantine, and I guess I could throw in some anime in there if I can figure out what. And maybe one live action movie. I don't know, maybe I can throw in Adam Chaplin. Let me write that down. Adam Chaplin, even though it's not exactly a scary movie, but the beginning of the movie feels more like a horror film. Then after that, it doesn't. Another? You mean the another anime? I don't know. Like, it just, I don't know. There's also Kuon for PS2 from Software Splatterhouse, and I go, oh yeah, that's right. Because I did like the fact that Jim Cummings was voicing the mask. What was the other thing that I saw? Let's see. Kuon PS2. I don't think about it. Though was another thing because I never got around to finishing the reboot. Yeah, I need to narrow this down. Because I don't want to say like Wicked City or Vampire Hunter D. Those are pretty like obvious. I don't know, like a passion project would have been Ghost River Mikami or Hell Teacher Nube, or even like Demon Lord Dante or more Devilman stuff. But I don't know. I feel like Devilman could always be its own separate thing. There's no need to like mix it up with others. Last call for questions or suggestions, recommendations. Ugh. Yeah, my left knuckles are starting to hurt. It's like I was thinking to like play one more round, but now I'm like, no, never mind. No, I can feel discomfort for doing an arcade run. Call of Cthulhu is another one. Oh, okay, let me look into that. Because when I hear Call of Cthulhu, I keep thinking about the real Ghostbusters episode. Oh yeah, here's another like random fact. Did you know that most of the ghosts in Extreme Ghostbusters are not actually ghosts? And most of them are demons. For some reason, most of them are demons in Extreme Ghostbusters. I don't know why. Call of Cthulhu video game. It's shit. I saw something and it went away. What the hell? My neck. I think I covered everything unless you want like really fucked up stuff. I don't know. So does that mean they can capture Devilman? Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Although one funny thing about the real Ghostbusters, the '80s version, that they did catch like the three ghosts that would visit Ebenezer Scrooge. So that was a hilarious thing. Yeah, I don't know. I'll try to figure out see what I can do. For starters, I'll definitely look into like Thunder Hoop 2 and whatever happened to the original Thunder Hoop? Like, it's just not as good as 2 or. Well, then I need to look into Colosseum because that other person like paid $10 on the message chat, so or the super chat, whatever. Then so I kind of feel like I kind of owe him that. Werewolf Apocalypse is another one, but the gameplay can get repetitive. Whatever, I'll just keep looking. I'll probably look into this like tomorrow. Well, technically it's already tomorrow, so I don't know. Werewolf Apocalypse. Let me take a look at that. I think I saw like a trailer for this one time. Now I think about it. Oh no, we'll see. The first Thunder Hoop's a bit cartoony, but I will recommend it anyway. Ah, okay. I guess I'm gonna call it a night already, guys. It's already like pretty late in the morning. All right, thank you, like gentlemen, for being with me this late at night. for the late night Saturday night stream. I might be able to do this on a weekly basis, maybe, but we'll see what happens. I don't think it'll be this late or frequently. Castlevania is a light gun arcade game. You can play with the whip. You can play it, but you can't watch it on YouTube. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, there's that. I haven't finished the Castlevania adaptation, but oh well. See ya, man. Have a good one. Thank you. Goodbye, Full Man, Himo Kim, and who else is here? Or is that it? Is that it? Yeah, I think that's everybody. Just the three of us. Also, stream. Wish there was more content for TMNT. Yeah, maybe I should just talk about TMNT or something on my channel eventually. I've been wanting to do like season reviews of like each 87 season and then the other shows as a whole. Alright, I'm gonna end this broadcast now. Let's see if I do this right. There we go.